Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Like I said, Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
Yeah, welcome everybody, man. Shout out everybody, man. You already know it's Flight Sports TV. I want to appreciate all y'all for tuning in with us, man. I want to thank everybody that's rolling in the chat. We should have ourselves one hell of a matchup tonight. John Morant was on an epic tear. Ladies and gentlemen, I ain't going to sugarcoat the people. Yesterday, I had aspirations on doing this game. You know, the game that he dunked on Wemby. You know, I'm still heartbroken, shattered that I haven't had an opportunity, you know, to watch that game. But nonetheless, John Morant is just on a. Is anybody surprised at this point what Ja has been bringing to the table? It's almost like we expect it now. It's all about how far the Memphis Grizzlies is going to be able to take this thing at the end of the day. We don't know the direction, the duration, you know, how much longer John Morant could keep his foot on the pedal. Because my oh my, like I said, his foot is on the pedal, God damn it. He's got these dudes playing electric. And mind you, the Raptors team, you know, they got some new characters. We all know the trade that went on. We covered it extensively already. So now to get a good eye view again with this team, mind you, both teams coming off of a dub. So I'm predicting a hell of a game. I'm predicting a matchup between the Grizzlies to play well. I'm predicting a situation where, you know, coming across from you, the Toronto Raptors bring their A game as well. Because when they knocked out their previous opponent, a lot of that was Cleveland. That game was a nail biter. It had a lot of people, you know, biting they fingernails. But nonetheless, it is what it is. When you discussing, you know, what's going on with the Memphis Grizzlies has completely just shocked the world. You know, we just got to call it how we see it. Memphis, I'm telling you, and they got reinforcements all over the place. You know, you see the people coming back slowly but surely. Ladies and gentlemen, Derrick Rose is back, y'all. Wait till Rose figure all this out. I'm predicting no let up, you know, from starting point guard to backup point guard when you discuss it. And I'm talking about as they get closer and closer to the play-in. And yes, I said play-in. If you've been living under a rock, it's pretty much clear and evident that the Memphis Grizzlies are going for the play-in. They're not taking no for an answer. You know, they're not looking to pack it in. They're not ready to punt the season just yet. The season is not over, you know, but at the end of the day, it is what it is. What I will say is this will be another tough encounter if they was to win this game. You know, the Toronto Raptors ain't nothing to mess with. This should be a great matchup when you're discussing, you know, what's going on between John Morant, Emmanuel Quickly. This guy Quickly has been drawing a major attention. For whatever reason, people are very high on Emmanuel Quickly. I just don't understand why, but I'm talking about high in terms of they got him high. I don't mean this is a great player. I mean they got this dude high, you know. So I don't know if he's going to be able to reach all of that up there in Toronto. You know, just because you left New York City, that don't mean it ain't no pressure. You know, I'm telling you, R.J. Barrett, he's home. You know, I understand his fans might be a little more lenient towards him. But at the end of the day, there are going to be expectations in the six. You understand? Right now, they're in the honeymoon phase. There will be expectations. And then we don't know what they're going to do with Pascal Siakam. Pascal Siakam is still a name that's out there that could be moved by the deadline. Shout out Chuck Morris. Salute to all the flight sports, people that's rocking with flight sports. Ladies and gentlemen, you got Toronto about to kick it off. IQ, Scotty, RJ, Jakob. And like I said, they're gonna do something with Pascal. We're gonna be keeping an eye on that New York Knicks game too at 8:30. But you know what's going on with the electrifying John Morant, arguably the best point guard in the league right now. I understand he's not the facilitator that you might love. But this man is doing a lot. Is almost becoming evident, and it's almost like with the Tyrese Halliburton situation, where people look at Tyrese, he's putting up record numbers of assists and this, that, and the third, and people still try to discredit this man and all of the things that he's bringing to the table. It's getting to the point with Ja, where you gotta elevate this dude. What he has done for Memphis. Like I said, and G just got back. And now it seems like the Memphis Grizzlies are starting to turn it on. They want to fix. They want to change their fortune. We all know they would be at least a top five to. I'll give them a top five seed. Remember, this was number two. They was number two. Ja missed time to close out last year. People don't even remember that. So it was a lot of time missed last year. So give major props. You got injury reports for the Grizzlies. Steven Adams. Oh, D Rose is out again. Rose been back and forth for whatever reason. I love these jerseys that I'm seeing Memphis donning right now. Definitely, I see some black and gold out there. Shout out to the Toronto Raptors. I see Pascal Siakam dapping dudes up. It's big business out there right now for them Toronto Raptors. Here comes Emmanuel Quickly, IQ and company out there. Jaren Jackson Jr. doing big things. Here comes Tillman Sr. Here comes Scotty Barnes. Everybody's out there. All of the stars are taking the floor. It don't get no better than this, ladies and gentlemen. We are getting geared up for tip-off. IQ and company. Like I said, ladies and gentlemen, it don't get no better than this. The Memphis Grizzlies. We got the king of Memphis, John Morant, looking to do big things one more time. One more time. It ain't no 7 foot something out there for him to dunk on. Like he couldn't help himself. John Morant, he coming back with a vengeance. Y'all better go get them shoes. Them Ja ones is out right now, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all better go get those. Listen, the Memphis Grizzlies control the tip-off. We got Jaren Jackson Jr. with the rock. Desmond Bain, ladies and gentlemen. I'm about to say Desmond Bain might be the most oh my goodness. We had this dude Marcus Smart throwing the alley-oop right away to John Morant, but too bad it got intercepted. Emmanuel Quickly to Scotty Barnes, he couldn't convert. Here comes John Morant. John Wick. That's what my man Chief Bartran like to call him. Shout out to the Chief. We got Ja. He pushed it out to my man. Jaren Jackson off. Rebounded by RJ. Shout out to RJ Barrett. Pay homage, New York City. Salute to the six. Once a Nick, always a Nick. I'm rooting for my two guys out here. Stop playing. Pascal Siakam. Pascal in the post. Pascal Siakam, he missed it. Here comes Tillman. Tillman has control of the basketball. Marcus Smart has the ball. They kick it out to Jaren Jackson. Cookies. Good strip by Pascal. Pascal, any defense to offense. Defense to offense. Great conversion right there. Here comes Desmond Bain. Like I said, the most underrated player in the NBA right now. I was completely wrong. Homage must be paid. Marcus Smart for three. He missed it. Here comes Emmanuel Quickly. Emmanuel Quickly pushing up with pace right now. Putting the moves on Bain with the step back. Off. We got the Raptors up 2-0. Here comes John Morant, the king of Memphis with the rock. John Morant putting moves on Pascal. Here come RJ. They got to help out on Ja. Double team immediately with Ja, but they kick it to Jaren Jackson, and Jackson makes some pay in the lane. Good play right there by Jaren Jackson Jr. We got a tie game right now. Here comes IQ, Emmanuel Quickly, my guy. We got major love for Emmanuel Quickly out here. all over, man. People quickly been getting nothing but respect, and that's something that we have to acknowledge from Emmanuel quickly. The score right now is 4-2. Um, Desmond Bain, he missed the top of the key three. It's 4-2 right now. Here comes RJ. RJ Barrett on Bain. This is gonna be a good matchup right here. RJ kicks it out to Pirtle. Good pass by RJ Barrett. I want to see something from RJ tonight. I think RJ and Bain, that's gonna be something to look out for. RJ out here, look like he guarding Jackson Jr. He guarding Desmond Bain. Oh, Bain just scored over RJ. RJ didn't like that. He clapped afterwards. It's 6-4. Here come the Toronto Raptors. Emmanuel quickly all the way to the cup, and he got his shit blocked by Jaren Jackson Jr. Here come Marcus Smart with the ball. Marcus Smart kicks it out to Desmond. Desmond with the ball right now. He kicks it out to Ja. Ja Morant with the rock. Ja, screen coming with Tillman. Here comes Ja. Ja, step back side, good. Ja is money. It's 6 up. 6 up. Memphis and Toronto is tied right now. It's 8:40 to go in the first. Here comes IQ. Yaka Pirtle with the rock. He kicks it out to Scotty. Scotty Barnes. Scotty Barnes dribbling, shaking and baking. Kicks it to RJ. RJ Barrett, 3-ball. Good. RJ drills a 3. 9-6 for RJ Barrett. You already know. Salute to New York City. My man RJ out here cooking. Yes, I'm rooting for RJ Barrett. We got Pascal Siakam. What happened? Jaren Jackson looked a little too overzealous. Pascal didn't like that call, but I mean, it is what it is at the end of the day. Good play right there for Memphis. I like what I'm seeing from them. Everybody just got to take it easy. Don't rush nothing. That's what you got to do. The game is very close. Here comes Ja Morant. His shot is good. Him going to the lane is good. Here come Desmond Bain. And then when you got a guy like him playing like that, it's infectious. Then you got this dude, Desmond Bain, just walking in the shit. I swear before Ja got back, Desmond Bain wasn't playing like this. He wasn't drilling it like this. Pause. He wasn't making shots like to this limit. I didn't see this. Maybe Ja Morant is like I said, he clearly the missing piece. Here you go. Ja kicks it to Jaren, almost loses it. Here comes Ja. Ja screening with my man Jaren Jackson. Ja Morant kicks it to Marcus Smart, back to Ja. Ja walks into a 3-ball. Cash money. 11 up. Ja Morant, the shot is on. Let me tell you something. If his shot is on, it's over. He clearly been working on that jumper. That jumper is good today. You gotta be careful because a lot of these people they want to back off of him, and you making a terrible mistake. Emmanuel quickly, he missed the layup. Don't do that quick. Here come Desmond Bain. Desmond Bain with Ja steps into another 3. Good cash money, back-to-back threes for Ja Morant. You got Toronto calling the timeout. Ja Morant is wilding. Ja's out here wilding. So he done showed you already the athleticism, the way he can attack the basket, the way he could do this. Now this man is out here walking in the 3 balls. Now you know you're in trouble. You know it's trouble. You know, he about to put the candles out on these dudes. Toronto don't have a shot because you start to look at it now. You got Emmanuel Quickly. Now I love Emmanuel Quickly. I think that he was in running for 6th man of the year. I think he would have been an unbelievable 6th man, but you are now the starting point guard in Toronto, and look who you are tasked to deal with tonight. I wouldn't be surprised if Ja go all 440 piece. I mean, look who he got guarding him. Nobody out there could guard him. Quickly, he ain't trying to play no defense. I love Emmanuel Quickly, but he can't deal with Ja Morant. Ain't none of them. RJ either. RJ might have to take the challenge, but I don't think RJ want to do it. But somebody gonna have to do something. Yeah, they're gonna definitely put the candles out. If Ja walking in the threes, it's over. It's nothing that the defense could do if he just gonna hit threes. It's upsetting. I'll be highly pissed if that's gonna be going down because there's no way to be successful in that situation. But it is what it is at the end of the day. Shout out my man Chuck Morris in the chat. Salute to all y'all in the building. Want to thank all y'all for tuning in. We got a hell of a game going on right now. Ja Morant live. It don't get no better than this, ladies and gentlemen. It just don't get no better than this. We got a lot of big things brewing over there with Ja. I think Memphis could do some things this season. They just got to get to the play-in, man. Listen, they get to the play-in, you know what time it is. You know, they're going to be a dangerous team because they have no business, being at the bottom of the standings. With Ja playing the way he's playing, the way he galvanizes the troops. There's something to be said for that. We got to put that. I says tuning in was the best thing. Yeah, that salute to you, Chuck Morris. I want to thank all y'all for tuning in. It's 11:14, 7:04 to go in the first quarter. Here comes Ja Morant, and he being a great leader. A lot of people don't want to focus on that with Ja. They try to limit him and put him in these boxes. But Ja Morant as a leader is just crazy. Oh damn, who's that? Right? Is that my man? Well, he on the staff with them now? That's Miller. What Mike Miller doing out there? Memphis legend out there. Yeah, he out there as a fan though. He's sitting next to the Raptors bench though. Mike Miller, we all know. Miller, he played for a couple of teams. 11-14 right now. 6:50 to go. IQ kicks it to Jakob. Jakob Pertl, shaking and baking, kicks it out to Scotty Barnes. Scotty Barnes, nearly turned it over. Here come Pascal Siakam. Pascal Siakam kicks it to Pertl. Pertl throws it up with the floater. He couldn't convert it. Here comes Jaren Jackson Jr. He gives it to Ja Morant. Ja putting the moves on Scotty. Ja Morant all the way to the cup, and he could not convert. Here comes Jaren Jackson Jr. Jaren Jackson, he could not convert either. Here comes Pascal Siakam. Pascal Siakam all the way to the cup, and he could not convert. Unbelievable by Pascal. It was 11-14 right now, 6:13 to go in the first. Unbelievable. Salute to all y'all in the chat right now. We got an unbelievable matchup between the Memphis Grizzlies and the Toronto Raptors. Pascal Siakam at the free throw line right now as we speak is 11-14, 6:13 to go in the first quarter. Pascal Siakam shooting the free throw, and it is off. Here comes more reinforcements right now for the Memphis Grizzlies. RJ Barrett going to take a seat. RJ doing big things, man, since the trade. Looking to, get his career back on track. A lot of people tried to put him in that box, because they see the Ja Morant. You see what Ja doing. This he was picked. You were the next pick, RJ. So look at the drop off. You're already on your second team. They ain't getting moved. Not if they got not if the franchises can help it. They're gonna have to come out and force their way out. Zion too. New Orleans ain't looking to move him. They just playing when they talking that bullshit. They ain't gonna move him if they don't have to. Trust me. Zion gotta have to put him in that box. Be like, yo, listen, I'm ready to go. And then they might pull the trigger if Zion really go full fledged with it. Same with Ja. Ja looked like he happy in Memphis, though. He embraced the whole city of Memphis, Tennessee. Shout out Memphis, man. Here come Desmond. Desmond Bain with it. It's 12-16. Desmond Bain, he money from mid-range. It's 12-18 right now. He just hit a bucket. Shout out to my man Desmond. Here come Pascal. Scotty with it. He kicks it out to Jakob. Jakob Pertl kicks it out to my man Siakam. Siakam putting the moves on, and he couldn't convert it. It's 12-18, 5:25 to go in the first. Great game going on right now. Salute to my man Desmond Bain, playing electric out there. You don't think you can ask for anything better. You cannot ask for anything better. It's 12-18, 5:25 to go in the first. Pascal Siakam at the free throw line for two. Let's see if they can convert. Pascal Siakam makes the first one. It's 13-18, 5:25 to go in the first quarter. The Memphis Grizzlies looking to continue their ways, coming off that big time game yesterday against Victor Wembanyama and the San Antonio Spurs. Here comes the Toronto Raptors. Toronto, they came off of a big win against Cleveland too. That was a nail biter. So both teams rolling in hot. How will this end? That's the $1,000,000 question. Here comes Bane. Ja's still out there. And Ja trigger happy. He letting the threes go tonight. Usually it's just, he downhill going to the basket. He letting that three ball go. That's major. 14-18. Uh-oh. Ja. Oh, damn, they turned it over. Memphis a little too overzealous right there. What the hell was that about? Memphis coach like, what the hell? Memphis they got enough time to make it to the playoffs. They just got to take it easy, do what they got to do. Shout out to the Memphis Grizzlies, though, man. Definitely an inspiring basketball team. They 13th in the West, and that's not to their doing. But believe it or not, there is a pathway, but it's going to be tough. I do see Houston teams like them losing. They only got 22 in the loss column. If they can obviously leapfrog Utah, that need to be their first order of business, pass Utah. So they know what they got to do. The keys is there. Now they just got to go ahead and do it. They got to get these wins, man. So a team like Toronto, they have to win this game. They're already behind the 8 ball. They cannot afford to fool around, out here out west. As you see the top 5 teams, you got Minnesota, you got OKC literally on their heels, Denver, the Clippers, and the Kings. That's crazy how the Clippers was like a laughing stock. Now they top 5 in the West. I don't see any more laughing going on. They're 20-12 as well. Give them props. This NBA is gonna be crazy. In my humble opinion, I don't know how this shit gonna end. Here comes Trent Jr. This dude is a sniper. You better look out for this man. Look out for him. Crazy plays right now. Marcus Smart is out there doing big things. He working. That's all you can ask for. That's all you can ask for. We got Tillman with the rock. Tillman kicks out to Desmond Bane. Desmond Bane gets it, and we got his turnover. It's 14-18. 4:23 to go in the first. Here come Desmond Bane. Desmond Bane kicks it out. 3 ball, corner pocket. It's 21-14. Here comes Schroeder to RJ. RJ Barrett gives it to Scotty Barnes. Scotty Barnes, he converts it. It's 17-21. 17-21 right now in Memphis. 3:55 to go in the first. They kick it out to Desmond Bane. Desmond Bane has it. Here comes a screen. Here comes Memphis, and they could not convert it. Here comes Scotty Barnes. Scotty Barnes has it. Scotty Barnes putting the moves on off the glass, couldn't convert. Pirtle gets it, and Memphis gets control of the ball after Toronto turns it over. Desmond Bane putting the moves on. He kicks it out to the shooters. Bane penetrating all the way to the cup, and it's good. It's 23-17. Memphis is up. 3:20 to go in the first. Memphis is balling, man. Here comes Schroeder. Schroeder is out there. You got RJ Barrett out there, Scotty Barnes, Pirtle, and Trent. Let's see how Toronto could fare with this kind of matchup out there. Shout out to Scotty. Big Scotty Barnes out there doing big things. Desmond Bane working. Good play by Desmond. I love what I'm seeing from Desmond Bane. Desmond Bane crossing half court. Bane gives it out. Here they go. Here comes the screen. Oh, good pass. Bane all the way to the cup, and it's good. 17-25. Here comes bad foul. Shout out to Tillman. It's 17-25 right now. Memphis, they doing their thing. I don't think you can ask for anything more right now. Ja's on the bench. And Bane is proven to be a reliable guy they could give it to, who he can fill it up. So I think that's really was very important. You got to get secondary, um, third options going on right there for Memphis. I think that's very important. To get that kind of help. Um, it's just only time gonna tell. If it's gonna be enough. Something tells me that it's gonna be wild. So it's crazy. There's plenty of time left in this game. Salute to all y'all in the chat right now. We got we got a lot. Who's the top point guard in the NBA? You think that's playing right now? Is it Ja? Is it Shea? Or you gonna go with Tyrese? I mean, in terms of that's playing right now. Out of these three are pretty much filling up the stat sheet. Ja, Shea, or Tyrese. Who you rolling with? That's gonna be key. Uh, Malachi Flynn. I'm looking at some shots from this kid. This dude played for the New York Knicks now. Salute to all y'all in the chat. A lot of games going on right now. We're in the midst of a commercial break. You do have the Knicks taking on Chicago. We'll be keeping an eye on that game as well, just like many others. Um, y'all just let me know your thoughts on this Ja Morant situation. What was your thoughts when Ja dunked on Wembanyama? I thought that was definitely spectacular. But it's not the last that we've seen of them. We trust and believe. This ain't the last. So shout out to all y'all in the chat. You already know what it is. Chuck Norris says, sweet. Yeah. We got to come coming back from commercial break right now as we speak. $17.25. 2:45 to go in the first. Here comes Jakob Pertl. Jakob Pertl has it. It's 17-25. 2:45 to go in the first. Jakob Pertl could not convert it. 17-25 right now. 2:45 to go in the first. A lot of big news going on in the NBA. Let me know who y'all think gonna get traded next. There's so many exciting moves that could be made in the NBA. It's truly just getting percolating. Truly. Uh, things are going well. Yep. Shout out to all y'all in the chat. Um, we got a crazy game going on right now. Ja Morant is out here hitting them with the three balls. I think that might be the most difference that I've seen from Ja tonight. Ja in his return, like I said, his shooting in terms of his 3-point shooting. Let's just take a look at that because, like I said, that's something that a lot of people don't discuss. And I'm not big on the numbers. I'm not somebody that goes crazy, but he's shooting 21% from three. You understand? Right now, he's money tonight from three. But I'm just saying, if it's just one area, Ja from the numbers, it look like he struggles from three. And a lot of these teams, they're gonna dare that shot. Nobody wants them to mess around and get dunked on or nothing like that. So they're going to allow him to shoot. And if they could do that, I mean, shit. If Ja gonna be hitting threes, it's over. We've seen it already firsthand. I expect as the season concludes that I do expect Ja to start hitting more threes. That's what I expect. I don't expect Ja to struggle and all that. I don't think that's gonna be going down with John Morant. Missing all these shots and shit like that. He's working hard. Here comes and Memphis got some shooters of their own that they don't get enough credit. He's really milking everything he can out the squad. Here comes R.J. Barrett. R.J. in the mid range. You know what he do in that area. Here comes quickly. IQ with it. IQ with it. Uh-oh. IQ went the screen. Here come the screen. Quickly. He quickly just turned it over. See, that's something that Emmanuel quickly gonna have to figure out. And yeah, you can't leave Luke Kennard out there. Tell me how Memphis got some snipers out there, man. They better look out. Toronto, listen, just hang in there, Toronto. They're gonna be straight. Toronto gonna be good. But I just feel like Memphis, they just on a different level right now in terms of just the vibe and the energy. I don't think that is up for debate in terms of what's going on with Memphis. They playing head and shoulders above anything that you're getting from, I would say, from Toronto. But it's a long game. But something just tells me that the Memphis Grizzlies, they need this a little bit more, and they proving it. That's what I'm getting, from this whole situation. Memphis need these games a little bit more. I see a little more desperation. Toronto, they might have a little more time. They're not in the hole that Memphis is in. Memphis is in a serious hole. If they keep, here goes R.J. Barrett with the 3-point play all the way to the cup, strong. That's something that R.J. could do. We talk about all of the things that he can't do, but R.J. Barrett, he's a slasher. He could get to the basket. He gets fouled. He hits free throws. So these are areas we want all our guys to be 3-point marksmen. But we can never appreciate the good that these guys do. R.J. Barrett does a lot of good. He's a good player in this league. Money from the line. It's 23-27. 105 to go in the first. It's 23-27. Here comes Desmond. Oh, what the hell? Yeah, RJ just flopped. Jaron Jackson. Jackson all the way to the cup, no call. Oh, here come RJ. RJ all the way to the cup with a banger. RJ Barrett, 5 quick ones. It's 25-27. Shout out RJ Barrett. Don't sleep on RJ now, especially on the fast break. I don't know what people think. RJ not trash. I mean, he ain't Ja Morant, but I mean, he ain't trash. Tell me how RJ about to come on ball today. Tell me how RJ gonna put up some points today. He know who he playing against. That's Ja Morant. He can't have Ja. Ja can't put up 40 tonight. Let me tell you something. Ja can't have 40 on RJ. I don't give a damn where RJ play. I don't care if it's New York, Toronto. You cannot have Ja Morant put up 40 tonight and you fooling around. And the way Ja was playing, looking, hitting 3 after 3, it looked like the 40 piece was on his way. So RJ Barrett, he better get correct out here, man, because he might get corrected. It's 25-29. We got the fast clock going. Here goes my man Schroeder. Schroeder with a Desmond Bain coming to pick up Schroeder. This should be a good little pickup right here. It's 25-29. Here comes the screen right here. All the way to the cup. And he scores it. Ja Morant pushing the ball all the way up the cup. Ja has it. It's 27-29. Here goes Ja. Ja with it. Ja shaking and baking. Ja Morant kicks it to Desmond Bain. Ja Morant all the way to the cup. Looked for the foul. He couldn't get it. Here goes quickly. Emmanuel quickly all the way to. That's a great play right there. It's 30-29. It's 30-29 right now. Crazy game, y'all. First quarter was definitely electric. 1-point game. I expect this game to go down, pretty close. Ja started off hot. Man, he hit two quick threes. He nearly had an alley oop dunk that was missed, but he had 8 points, 1 rebound, 3 assists. That's not bad. You looking at what RJ did. RJ got 8 points, so he matched Ja. So you start to think about the situation where obviously Ja's on another level, but you look at RJ. RJ looked like he trying to play today. He understand the ramifications of this kind of game. That's what I believe. You know, yeah. It's a good game, man. The NBA is at an all time high. That's what you got to have guys like Ja in the playoffs, because if Ja's not in the playoffs, man, that'll be filthy. You want to have this kind of firepower. It's very important. You know, this is what the league needs. Nobody want to see the playoffs without Ja. That'll be just disgraceful. We're in the midst of a commercial break. It says firepower. Yeah. Let me put your picks down now. It ain't too late to put your picks. Shout out everybody in the chat. Waiting for the second quarter to take off. It's crazy right now. 1 point game. Like I said, you got RJ versus Ja. A lot of people done wrote Ja Morant off. What it is, what it is. It's 30-29 right now. 11:40 to go in the second. Here comes Trent. Trent Jr. He scores it. He missed it. In and out. Here comes Memphis. There's 11 minutes to go in the second. Here comes Jaron Jackson. Jaron Jackson, he couldn't convert. Um, Trent Jr., he kicks it out to Schroeder. Trent has it. Uh-oh. Tipped out. It's Memphis basketball. It's a close game right now. It's 30-29. Um, 11:15 to go in the second. It's 30-31. It's close game right now. Here comes Gary Trent. Trent Jr. He couldn't convert. Here comes this one man Luke Kennard. Luke Kennard. He been pretty much MIA for Memphis. Luke Kennard gives it to Ja from deep. I was about to say Ja looked like he trying to fix that 3 point percentage. He probably took a look at those numbers. But he's definitely shooting the three ball a lot better tonight. He's letting it go. He ain't thinking. Ja, he can, like I said, he's a streaky shooter. Ain't nobody leaving him wide open. I don't give a damn what you see the closeout is coming. So, but oh my goodness, Ja all the way to see, he's unstoppable going to the cup. It's 32-33. This dude went in with the mean finger roll on him. That was filthy. Um, here comes, here comes my man Schroeder. Schroeder gives it Scotty. Scotty Barnes has it. Scotty Barnes. Oh, Scotty, good pass. Good kick out. Schroeder. Cash. Uh-oh. Big three from Dennis Schroeder. 35-33. 9:30 to go in the second. Here comes John Morant. John Morant has it. Oh, Ja with the spin move. Big three. It's 2 point game. But it's 37-33. Close game right now. Toronto, they're trying to do something with it. They trying. Ja, they got a defensive scheme in place for Ja. They got two people ready when he trying to come into the lane, and he still got in the lane, and Ja's so good. He don't have to, he can stop, throw that floater. He can go all the way to the cup. I mean, like I said, so it's pretty tough to defend him, because he can pretty much do everything around that basket, penetrating. He's dangerous. So I see why the defense, like, man, just fuck it, just shoot, because we can't do nothing with you on the inside. So they just allowing Ja to do him. They're like, go ahead, Ja, just shoot it. But Schroeder playing tough defense. Good pass. They go Memphis. They couldn't convert. Here comes Schroeder. Schroeder has it. It's 37-35. We got a 2 point game. So Boucher. Yes, Boucher. Oh, on Ja. Boucher kicks it out to Schroeder. It's 37-35. 7:50 to go in the second. Ja balling. Good play by John Jackson. They keeping Memphis right in the thick of things. Ain't nobody trying to go. It's a 10 point game. Here comes Pascal Siakam. Good big time floater. It's 39-37. 7:10 to go in the second. Here comes Ja Morant with the screen. Ja Morant. Good play off the floater. Here comes Schroeder. Schroeder all the way to the cup. Dennis Schroeder has it. He's surveying the landscape. He kicks it out to Pascal. Pascal all the way to the cup, and he's fouled. It's 39-37. 6:50 to go. 6:56 to go in the second. Crazy game. Crazy game going on right now. 39-37. Game is very close between two tough teams, scratching and clawing, trying to get to the postseason. I want to believe that these are two postseason teams playing. I want to hope that Toronto is trying to get there. I don't know how they're trying to get there when they're trying to trade us off some of their pieces. Does Pascal have to get moved now? Why not move him in the offseason? What's the rush? You trying to make the playoffs? These, or you gonna open up playing time for the other people on the team. They got a lot of G League guys. They got, like I said, Grady. He ain't getting no playing time in Toronto. Lottery pick, not getting no burn. That's not a good look. Toronto gonna have to open up some time for these dudes. For them to play. They can't just be buried in the bench and out in Greensboro. The 13th pick shouldn't be in Greensboro. Now I've been watching Grady, throughout the summer. He just looked like he's gonna be a spot up shooter. I don't think he's gonna be a guy that, does much of anything else. I hate to say it like that. I know that he tried to say he's more than a shooter, but what I've seen is he's gonna be utilized great as a floor spacer and things like that. I don't see much plays going down from him. I don't know how much they really believe in this kid. I'm keeping it real because most picks you don't really see him like that. I don't know what the hell's been going on. Shit don't make no sense. We got Tyrese Halliburton. He got his playmaking don't stop. It just continues. So many good games. We're in the midst of a commercial break. Yeah, good game going on right now. John Morant has 12 points. RJ has 8. The Knicks up 7-zip right now on the Bulls, y'all. 7-zip. Pay homage. You see what's going on. We got Julius, the man-child Randle, out here ain't playing no games. I don't know what's going on with Julius. Julius look like somebody done slapped fire out of Julius. Julius is playing for real. Somebody must have had to have the conversation with him. You got Julius out here playing like his life on the line. A lot of good games coming on tonight. You said the Heat, you want the Lakers. That's going to be a good game. You got the Clippers, Suns. You got Magic, Sack. So, I mean, yeah, this ain't no bad games. The games ain't bad. Salute to everybody in the chat. It's 40-37. 6:56 to go in the second. It's 40-37 right now. Pascal at the line. Siakam, good play. Good play by Pascal Siakam. It's 41-37. 6:50 to go in the second. Here comes Ja. Ja with the ball. Ja Morant kicks it out. Luke Kennard gives it to Smart. Smart posting up RJ. Smart. He couldn't convert it. Rebounded by Pirtle. Here comes Toronto. They couldn't convert it. It's 41-37. Crazy. $41-37. Here comes Dennis Schroeder. Jakob Pertl with the ball. They kick it out. The Boucher. Oh, damn. Ja just snatched that shit from him. Ja all the way to the cup. Oh, man. He looking for a foul. Yeah, tell me how. Yeah, if he would have dunked that might have been the best play. Shit. You might as well give him the play of the year right there if that would happen. That was crazy. Good play by Ja. Ja with it. Another thing, who they got guarding him, man? They got Schroeder, Quickly. You know you're in trouble. They have nobody who could deal with Ja. I don't know what you do. Boucher, he rebounded it. He put it up 43-37. Crazy game going on right now. It's crazy again. We're in the midst of a commercial break right now. Salute to all y'all in the chat. We got good NBA basketball going on right now. Ja Morant, doing big things in the NBA. I don't think we can ask for anything more, from Mr. Ja. Ja has been pretty electric. I love what I'm seeing. And that's just what you get. You just got to keep that up if you Ja Morant. Exciting young player, man. It's unfortunate that, he got himself caught up. I want to hope that this don't happen. I hope that he keep his head straight. As John went behind his back. Yeah, that was crazy. I said that play. That shit would have if that didn't fuck up, that would have probably been the play of the year right there. Just the way he took it, the way he snatched the ball, that was pretty dirty. Yeah. Salute to all y'all in the chat. Now let me know who y'all got in this game. The game is relatively close. It's not over yet. It's a crazy game going on right now. Jakob Pertl. He tried. Boucher. What they call it? Oh shit! Tell me how Jai done hurt himself. This dude Ja Morant just twisted his goddamn ankle. Oh, it don't get no worse than this. It's 43-40. What the hell? Oh, that's crazy. Oh, that's wild. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what the hell is going on with them. That's hurtful if he's not available. Shout out to everybody in the chat. It's crazy. This guy Stephen A talking crazy. Yeah. It's 45-40. 4:42 to go in the second. Unbelievable. Shit's crazy. I can't believe John Moran is out. That's a horrible look, y'all. With John being out. I'm telling you, don't nobody want to see that. I don't That's crazy, huh? The health, man. These players, man, they gotta stay healthy. Do hella high water some way, somehow. Ja just missed time. You gonna that's we ever heard. We ain't here yet if Ja gonna miss time, but I doubt John Miranda's gonna play again. I'd be surprised. Oh well, he back on the bench. So there we go. Look like they retaped him. Okay, I talked a little too soon. So we should see him back, and that's all that matters at the end of the day. We want to see him back. Nobody wants to see John Morant unavailable. Salute to my man Ja. We love what we seeing out of you, Ja. Just keep doing what you gotta do. It's simple. A lot of craziness going on right now. We got R.J. Barrett doing big things. It's 50 to 46, big time three. That dude quickly, man. In Toronto, I heard they struggle from 3 point line, but things have clearly changed with the emergence of these guys. Siakam, good play by Siakam. Oh, Toronto turning it on, y'all. And all this happened. They putting pressure now that Ja's on. I'm telling you, if Ja didn't come back in, Ja's back on the bench. I do expect him to return. He might not come back. Is he coming back in? No, he probably be back in. Let me see. That's not Ja Moran on the bench. Yeah, Ja on the bench. I expect to see Ja probably in the second half. You know, I can see Memphis letting this shit ride out. You know, and getting back on point in the second half for Ja. Because you, like I said, Ja, your last thing you need is him to break his goddamn man. Oh my goodness, quick! Oh, now they dancing. So I see that's the difference in Memphis. What we just seen right there is the difference between what people view the Memphis Grizzlies. You understand? You know, whether Ja's in the game, yet they are serious threats. Ja, something happened with Ja, shit, they turned into yesterday's news. You know, for whatever reason. But I mean, it is what it is at the end of the day. It's upsetting. There's a crazy game going on right now. We're in the midst of a commercial break. Will Ja return?
Yo, yo, can you hear me?
What's good, Devastator?
Oh, what's up?
What's good? What you think about this game?
What's good, Devastator?
Hold on 1 second again. All right, my bad. Yeah, I'm just trying to.
That was your echo, right?
Yeah, that was my echo. My
So,
bad. Trying to get caught up with this Jeffrey Epstein list coming out. Yeah, the game is. I don't know. It looks like they're a little bit too jaw dependent. I
right.
seen him take a lot of wild shots while he was out trying to deal with his ankle situation. Uh, Bane, somewhat of a groove, but not like he's comfortable. I don't think he's comfortable with what he's working with right now. Jackson hasn't found his particular comfort zone. Not really seeing any defense from the Grizz. Uh, on the Raptors side, it does look like they have some sort of scheme going, like you had mentioned in the first half against Morant, making it a little bit more difficult for him to get some of his shots off. And the threat level is low from the rest of the team. So thus we see the Grizz slip into this 14 point deficit going into the locker room, and now they're going to be uh, trying to climb their way out with really looks like an uphill battle. Siakam, Barrett, and I forgot the other guy's name. They're having a comfortable
Talking about
time.
IQ?
Yeah. They're having a comfortable time trading baskets amongst each other. So we'll see how it plays out. But yeah, I'm not really feeling really comfortable, even with the Grizz at home on this one. Are they coming off a back to back, or was that Sunday?
You talking about the Grizzlies?
Yeah,
They just won yesterday.
yeah.
Yeah. They beat
So it may be a little bit of fatigue setting in.
Toronto won. They didn't play yesterday, but they won. They're both teams coming off of a win.
Yeah,
So both teams are rolling. So don't be surprised if Toronto beat them. Because they hot. They just
yeah,
made a trade. People feeling good. So and you got some people that was playing at Madison Square Garden. So playing in this building, this shit gonna be like walking the park.
all right.
Quickly out there going crazy.
Yeah,
I like what I'm seeing from Quickly.
yeah.
What's I have, man? Who would you take, John Morant, Shea Gildress, or Halliburton?
To my for league MVP.
Yeah. Well, obviously not. I'm talking about like out of those three. I ain't talking about all the other point guards in the NBA.
Oh, okay.
They might be the hottest playing right now. So out of those three, if you could start a team today, who
Mhm.
you taking out of those three today?
Yeah, it's going to be tough to argue against Shea Gilgis Alexander's performance and numbers that he's put up. Um, of the three, right now, uh, he's got the best case.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got the best case, bro. Uh, I saw a little bit of the Pacer Halliburton uh, or Pacer Buck game. Looks like Giannis was visiting Halliburton earlier.
Yeah.
I kind of broke off from that one.
No, you good. So who you think? Like John twisted his ankle. I think he's gonna be back though. They
Yeah,
both.
we'll see how that develops. I was looking for him to see if he could put some pressure on it, but I couldn't really tell on those last few plays.
No. Man, shout out to everybody in the chat. Um, I need like 5 more minutes real quick while we're in the midst of this halftime, trying to get ready for the second half. So you can either come back or you can stay here and politic. I'm be coming right back though.
Okay, then it's cool. We'll rock it out till you come back, bro. Give a little update on the scores around the league. Cavaliers.
Just future reference, devastating. Anybody that's in here, I don't mind calling the game, but
Yeah.
I just need like somebody to come on for halftime for me. You understand?
Oh yeah, I got you.
Yeah, just in the future. So if more games again, I don't mind doing the whole thing, but I need somebody to cover me at halftime. That's
I
very
got you,
important.
bro.
I appreciate you.
All right. Yeah. So I think it was 63 to 48, 62 to 48 at the half on this Grizz Raptor game in Memphis. Uh, should be coming back with the second half shortly. In the meantime, let's do an update on some of the other action around the nation, around the league. Second. Yeah, so the Cavs over the Wiz, 140 to 101. I think that's the only complete game. Hawks Thunder in the third quarter. Hawks actually up on that one, 89-78. We still got about 8 minutes left in that Pacer Bucks game. Giannis in Indy and Halliburton is leading the squad 122 to 106 with about 7 minutes to go in that one. Halftime of this game, and also got a few other games at the half. Rockets down by one over in Houston from the Nets, 49 to 50. Timberwolves at home. Edwards down 13 against Zion and the Pelicans, 46 to 59 at the half. And like Fly was saying earlier, the Knicks in Madison Square Garden against the Bulls. Right now they're a 1 point game, 32 to 33. And Luca at home against Scoot Henderson. They just finished up the first quarter, 35 to 25. And it looks like we just tipped off in Phoenix against the Clips. And the Jazz just tipped off against the Pistons. Just inside of the first minute of action up in Utah, Salt Lake City. And of course, we got the Kings, Magic, and Lakers hosting the Heat within the next hour. So that's a look around the league. What up, Jim? I seen you in the chat earlier. Oh, energy in this game? I don't know. I was kind of doing other things. uh, if there was some energy from the Grizz, I kind of missed it. I think everybody got the butterflies out and the anticipation for Ja to come back. All of that madness and hype is over. It's going to be time to get down to business as we approach the All-Star break. I'm not sure if Ja even qualified. I don't even know if Ja's qualified. He probably ain't interested in going to the All-Star game. I know I wouldn't be if I was in his shoes. Which trade? I might have missed the trade. Talking about the Barrett. Right. I don't think he should go. Trying to get some of these highlights. Oh yeah. I don't know. It's kind of tough to say who benefited most. The Knicks had their little run. Toronto is not slouching. But we definitely can see probably the Raptors probably we're probably seeing a little bit more benefits. I was wondering where he got that thumbnail from. I was like, wow, he looked at awkward on that thumbnail, but now I see where he got it from on this dunk. It's going across court. I'm talking about the initial thumbnail that Flight had on the show when he started. His head is over here, his ankles are over there. I'm like, yo, where he come from? Yeah, I'm on a little bit of a delay. I'm watching closed circuit TV in FedEx Forum in Memphis, Tennessee. Shout out to DSC Communications. Help me getting that feed going. Oh, okay. Yeah, shout out to Shado grabbing that Western Conference Player of the Week, obviously, by a landslide. Whoever came in second was way back there. He's definitely been filling up the stat sheet and providing his squad with some confidence, if nothing else. Definitely opposing coaches and coordinators are quickly lifting his name up to the top of their priority strategy list if they haven't done so already. Yeah, look like we're back
I'm
live
back.
action.
I'm back with you.
Okay.
Devastating.
Appreciate
Shout
it.
out,
It's all good. Yeah.
shout out, devastating cooking, cooking in the flight sports. You already know. Shout out all y'all in the chat. We back with it, man. Hopefully, John Morant. John's out there. I'm
Uh,
pulling the
yeah,
game up right now.
yeah, he's on. He just came on. Yeah.
Yeah, because he twisted that ankle. That's gonna be devastating news.
Yeah, he's. It looks like he's getting around pretty good. I don't see any
There's a
favorite.
commercial break. That's good. Well,
Yeah,
like I mean, you know, he had some treatment.
yeah.
So you think Memphis could come back?
Can they come back? Yes. Are they going to come back tonight?
You counting them out already?
I'm not gonna bet my last $2 on it.
No, don't do that. It's a
Yeah,
good game
Toronto.
so far, though. Shout
Yeah,
out to all y'all in the chat.
yeah,
Unbelievable matchup. We got Memphis versus the Raptors. Shit don't get no better than this.
yeah. Toronto's looking pretty solid though. I'm not seeing any gaps in on either side of the court in their game. Uh, they can just stay consistent. They'll be able to walk out of there with a win.
What a dub, man.
Yeah,
Yep, we're in the midst of a commercial break, so it ain't over. If we're giving the keys, but you got Toronto. We've seen these guys in Memphis do it. We've
yeah,
seen John turn up. We've seen it countless times. Now let's see if he can just do it one more time.
yeah. Still a APB out on Marcus Smart. Uh, Kind of hard to spot. I mean, he come on the court, he throw up a couple bricks, and I mean,
He'll be
he's
all right.
had time to get used to the system. What's your assessment on the Smart situation?
It's gonna take time because he just coming back from injury. So you
Yeah,
got Ja coming back. I think it's gonna take some time, but Memphis don't have time, so that's the problem. I tell you what, they need to try to close as much as they can before the All Star break. I'm pretty sure
yeah,
that's what the coaching staff and everybody is preaching. The All
yeah,
Star break is everything.
yeah,
They gotta get that. They gotta secure the All Star break. If they do that, they're in good shape. Ja out there now. They got good leadership. Bismack and them. There's leaders on this team, who've been there, who've done that. Let's see if they can will them, keep these young guys encouraged too. This is why it's good. They got a nice collection of vets too. Memphis.
yeah,
People
yeah.
that
I
might
think
not even be playing. You got Rose on the bench. He ain't playing. He in street clothes. You got Bismack. He playing limited minutes, but he keeping the motivation and the morale of the team up. So the Ja just scored too, all the way to the cup. He cut it to 17. Let's see what happens. But you got to deal with Emmanuel quickly. Emmanuel quickly ain't playing no games. Oh, he's shaking and baking on Ja. He ain't. Yo, hold on. He ready to do it to Ja. Here come RJ and company. RJ been hearing all this talk about Ja. Uh-oh. RJ fouled and one. See, that's one thing RJ do. I was telling him also, devastating how RJ gets to the basket. What do you think about the things people try to say about RJ? He's not Zion. He's not Ja. RJ does some good things on the court too. He can get to the basket. He can get to the lane. What you think about RJ?
yeah. I don't have any complaints. I never had any complaints from him. At Madison Square Garden. Played his role. He plays his role. He knows how what to do in terms of spacing, moving without the ball, uh, logical decisions. Right now, at least this game, I don't see any type of weakness or any type of thing that's throwing him off. He's definitely aggressive, and it looks like he want to win this one, man.
That's exactly what it looked like. IQ and them dudes, they coming off that big trade. It ain't over.
Yeah,
It's 68 50. Close game right now. Let's see what Memphis could do. Jan Jackson Jr. Like I said, Desmond. I think we talked about him before. I
yeah,
was wrong on Desmond. Desmond's so nice.
yeah.
Man, it looked like what happened? Marcus Smart barking on the refs. You like Marcus Smart?
In terms of personality, he's all right guy. I don't see anything out of the ordinary from him. Can he cut back the chatter to the refs a bit? Probably. If I had a complaint in terms of that. Now his play, uh, yeah, what what? I mean, I don't know if it's if he's just hell bent on scoring from downtown. But I would like to see him closer to the paint, or at least try to develop some sort of mid-range option if possible. But if all you're going to do is stand out there, at the stripe 3-point line, I think defenses are going to go ahead and roll the dice and let you keep that 20 to 30% or wherever he's at. But
No, you're right.
most of those balls are not going in so far. Smart.
Yeah, there they go. Desmond, he missed it. Desmond tried to hit the three ball. I don't know how much time they got left. I don't know why Memphis put themselves in this jam. It's crazy. The Toronto Raptors done opened the can on them out here, y'all. They playing
Yeah,
on a
they need some
fast
stops.
pace. Yeah, you got Quickly with 13, Barnes with 13, Siakam putting up 16. Here come Memphis. They're looking to cut it. They down 18. It's not over. I say by the end of the third, they want to be either down 10 or under. So let's see. And he just got a shit block. Quickly with a fast break. And they're wasting their time trying to chase him. Here comes my man John. Memphis down 20. It's not a good look. I don't know how they survive. Good play by Emmanuel Quickly. 20-point game. This is horrible. Let's hope that Memphis can mess around and steal this one.
They need some stops.
So we got to get some stops. Uh-oh. Bain with a big three. Desmond Bain hit a three. It's 55-72. So they need to stop, obviously. Let's see if Memphis going to make a run, I hope. They got to get some stops. Damn. Uh-oh. Pascal. RJ found Siakam. They too much out here, man. How they going to survive this devastating? I don't understand.
Uh, they're trying to go for the home run on every possession. What is this? Not even looking for any points in the paint or any other option. I'm looking at less than 5 to 6 seconds going off the shot clock. They're jacking those threes up. That's definitely a recipe for disaster. Trust me, they need more
Yeah,
stops than
yeah,
scoring.
that's it. It's a good game, though. There's a lot of good games on. I'm gonna have to pull out two TVs on them, especially with a burner like this going on. But they trying though. Both
But
teams.
you got you got Edwards going against Zion.
Man, I can look at that. Now that you said that, like I said, it's like pick your poison.
Yeah,
That game is looking similar to this, but
yeah.
74-58. Uh, it's looking real similar. Shout out to Slim. Salute to everybody in the chat. It's 76-62 right now. So is Memphis getting there? Yeah. Let's see if they can come back. They might be able to cut it. If they can cut it, they on. Oh man, Devastator was talking about them. Like I said, you got the Clippers right now facing the Suns. That's another good one. Detroit up on Utah right now. Let's see if they can get the dub. You got Mavericks. They up on 20 by 20 over the Portland Trailblazers. That's sad. You got the Rockets up 3 in the third quarter. Like I said, you got the Pelicans. They looking to open up a 20-point lead on them. It's 76-60.
Yeah.
Atlanta is up on Oklahoma City.
Hmm.
And New York is losing right now. What the hell they got this game on ABC? It's today Sunday. What the hell are they doing?
Yeah, I think they're doing some sort of midweek NBA lineup leading up to the All-Star break. I think after football season, they try to squeeze in a couple more games to the middle of the week.
Right.
Folks are getting tired of those TV reality shows.
Yeah.
No, I didn't watch the full interview, but I heard that clip what he said about oh boy though.
Who?
uh I don't want to call the wrong name out. Uh, you talking about Cat Williams?
Who for what team?
No, Cat Williams, the comedian.
Oh yeah. I know you're talking about. You talking about he did the interview with what's the name?
Yeah,
With Shannon.
yeah,
I didn't even see it, but I did see it on my timeline. I didn't watch it yet.
yeah. I just caught a little clip of it.
It's wild.
Yeah, so the clip that we're talking about is when he told him I got a contract that says the next time Cat Williams, you talking about Cat Williams, does a movie with Ricky Smiley. Ricky Smiley is mandated to have a dress. So I don't think it's true, but just the way he said it, yeah.
Right. So the way he said it. Cat Williams crazy. 78-62. Let's see who gonna survive. I want to hope Memphis gonna try to make a push. That's why I feel like they still should make a little sneaky move. If they can get another scoring threat, that'd be dangerous. They might need that in order to push them over the top to get to the. But it all depends on how hard they go in this season. Because if they miss the playoffs, I mean, it won't be an indictment on John Morant. I mean, he missed a whole bunch of games. He been play. You got to play. They got to play catch up in the West. So I mean, it's not good. You trying to play catch up out west, and they playing very well. Memphis. They trying to get back in position. Now it's all up to them if they can do that. Here comes John Morant all the way to the cup, and he scores it. Good putback. It's 78-64. Here comes Schroeder. He kicks it out to Trent Jr. Uh-oh. RJ. RJ Barrett. What the fuck? Here comes Smart. Oh, Smart with the cradle. Good. That's an and one? Yeah. Bulls up at the half 55-51 over New York. DeMar Brunson is eating. You got an and one right now. Smart got an and one. I don't even know if it was a foul, Mom. He hit the ball, but he at home. They're gonna challenge that. No, they probably trying to see if they got Luke Kennard back in the game. They got shooting. Memphis trying to make a push for it. It's 5:02. It's 78-66, 78-67 after Marcus Smart's 3-point play. So this is definitely how you wanted to see. Let's see if they can make a run. That's gonna be
All right.
key.
I just saw the cup. I was like, Smart cuffing the ball. I don't know why I was thinking above the rim cuff, but yeah, it was a good play regardless. Those are the type of plays that I need to see him do versus standing out at that 3-point strike.
Right. Oh, the crazy play. 78-67. 4:29 to go in the third. Schroeder, he got fouled on the free throw line jumper. Slim says Dame Lillard put Miles Turner. Oh, he did?
Hmm.
Nah. You seen that?
Nah, I turned away from it when I came up.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to figure out what he's talking about.
Yeah, they were down big at the half.
Look. Oh, I see it right here. I see it. Oh, yeah, I just saw it. Oh, shit.
It's
Oh,
gonna be on
yeah.
ESPN.
Nah, it's on IG.
Oh, okay. I'm saying, you think it's gonna be on the top 10?
Oh, of course. Let me get a better look at it. Pause. Oh yeah, that was dirty. Oh yeah, he violated. Yeah, that was a poster. Yeah.
Oh, a
Yeah,
dunk?
it's even nasty. It's even dirty in slow mo.
I thought y'all was talking about a shot.
Pause.
As bad as I've been starving for dunks, and yes, I heard you earlier. It looks like Ja is settling to work on his long ball versus the accustomed highlight dunk, as we have been accustomed to, and also what made him famous. I'm not even seeing him charge the rim as much as before the suspension.
That's crazy. I'm looking at Kyrie Irving now. I'm looking at all these plays since he talked about that dunk. I'm watching the game too, but they what I was gonna say was Kyrie Irving tried to throw an alley oop, but he fucked around and banked it in the goal. He tried to throw an alley oop and it ended up being a backboard shot. That was some crazy shit. It's a wild game right now. The dunk was all right. Let's see if the Memphis Grizzlies can make a game out this. It's gonna be key. Let me know if you still believe Memphis could win this game.
Yeah, it was better in slow motion.
They're reviewing the call too as well.
Oh, okay.
Do have a break in the action. Yeah, you said yeah. That's what I'm saying. The slow mo, he dunked on him.
Is he left-handed?
Who?
Dang. I don't think he left-handed, is
Say it one more time.
he? Yeah, is Dame left-handed?
Nah, not
Yeah, that's
not that I know of.
yeah. Oh, my bad. I just got the back chat, bro. I got
And they're 409 in the third. 13-point game. I mean, they're getting close to their goal. Remember, they want to cut it to 10, preferably. But if they could, get it to 10, that's where you want to be. Right now, they hovering. They getting there.
you. Yeah, they got so deep in the hole. Any any little shot or progress doesn't really look like much.
It's 80 to 67. Marcus Smart out here inbound and gives it to Luke. Luke Kennard in and out. Here comes the Toronto Raptors. Emmanuel quickly couldn't convert. Let's go. Memphis got a Desmond Bain. Oh, three ball Desmond. Cash. We got a 10-point game. We got a 10-point game, God damn it. Memphis ain't playing. We have
Finally nailed one, huh?
finally. So, so they cut it to 10.
That's one thing about Bane. Well, he's not gonna stop shooting. Man.
Mhm. Bain pushing it again. Smart. Good pass Luke for three. Luke got blocked. It's crazy. Oh, turnover. They
Cap
come to
space, Slim.
Bain. And Bain couldn't convert. What happened with the cap space?
Slim said he just found out another reason why they traded RJ Barrett to Knicks. I'm saying cap space.
Yeah, it's a crazy game right now. 10-point game.
When he was in college, I never read anything about RJ Barrett being a toxic player.
Slim says y'all should go read it.
Yeah, that was a low blow if they did. If they did run that story.
Yeah, Bain has been killing them, man. They can't deal with Bain.
Okay, the Pacers got that win.
Wow, that it's crazy how they was just right in the game, and then they
Yeah,
fucked around and push it up, damn near close to 20.
yeah.
Man, John crazy. John Morant all the way to the cut. '86, '70. Crazy game. Gemini says John need to work a little harder on his jumper. He was hitting in the beginning of the game.
Yeah, he's the only jumper I see is that long ball. I'm not seeing nothing in the paint or anything from 15 to 17 feet. Uh, it's either long ball or all the way to the rack. Them the only two things I'm seeing from him.
Yeah, Ja going to the line now. He asked, was he the younger Westbrook? Could be. We're gonna find
Did they, I got my sound down. Did they rule that a flagrant?
I shit, I didn't even peep it. Right now I'm at 88-72.
Oh, okay.
Got a kick ball. Gemini said no. It was a good game though. You got Desmond Bain, he inbounding, he kicks it out the jaw. Toronto got him behind the eight ball though. That's just the only problem. Toronto got a rhythm. They're going into the fourth. These things could be problematic. But Memphis, what they do well is they continue to get to the line. And you see Ja, he's headed to the line. Look like Ja's favoring his shoulder. I don't know what the hell's going on. With an ankle. And Ja makes his first free throw.
Oh, I see it now. They're like you might got a cramp or something in the shoulder. They got the gate wide open, boy. Yeah, they're not gonna be able to get anybody for Zach Levine. That's gonna make the whole entire team better. Yeah, I'm not sure if they plan on Job being out there uh, this deep in the third quarter. Now you only got one quarter. But you must make stops first, though. You can't just say, "Hey, we can get a couple baskets here and there." You have to make some stops. You can't hope that they miss. They have clearly demonstrated uh, that they can knock it down from pretty much anywhere on the court, outside, mid range, in the paint, and they have sensed the lack of Jared Jackson and whoever else they want to put down there. So now they're feeling confident to go inside. They can get a foul, or they can uh, they can step back and knock it down from downtown. Yeah, I know there's a few teams that want Zach Levine, but they want Minnesota Timberwolves Zach Levine though. They don't want Chicago Bulls Zach Levine. So that'll be the one thing that holds that particular phone call or text message from getting sent. But yeah, if they are allowed to keep this double digit lead, uh, going into the latter stages of the final quarter, I don't know if you want to take a chance or waste your energy. Just let this ride out. Go ahead and chalk this one up. But like I said, we still got a quarter to go.
What'd you say?
Yeah, I don't know if I see in a comeback right here.
Why
I
not?
don't want. Yeah, I don't want Josh staying out there getting wore down or taking a chance on getting a fluke injury or something.
Who the Lakers play?
Uh, Heat, I think. Jimmy Butler.
Uh, who you got?
In LA, although the Heat can win, I'll go ahead and give it to the Lakers tonight.
Yeah, it's wild. Jumping out said the Heat. Shout out to the Miami Heat. They're gonna come alive in the playoffs.
They got a date on Lamelo. Clippers over Joker and the Nuggets. Now, don't get me wrong, they do have the capacity to squeak one out. 7 game series based on current circumstances right now. I mean, Denver has to either be let up, get thrown off. I'm not sure if Clippers have enough to keep him out of the mix uh, in a 7 game series, though. But it'd be a hell of a pick if they actually pull it off. Did the ref just blow a backcourt call? Everything Toronto throws throwing up is going in.
Yeah, you're right about that.
I see Ja jumping around. He's trying to play some defense. They got great spacing. Uh, the players are moving without the ball. They're in a rhythm. Oh, okay, at least you separated into two separate comments. The word Kawhi and injuries.
Now, you check the private chat.
Yeah, let's see. Oh yeah, check your thing. I did I set it to make sure I got the right information?
Yeah, you just type it in the chat.
Yeah.
But it's a crazy game. Ja, he twisted his ankle too. Give him credit.
Oh, okay. So he is playing with a.
When Ja twisted his ankle, it seemed like he didn't. Like I said, it was an uphill battle from there. Let's do Luca had 30 points at halftime.
Yeah, man.
This is Luca and Kyrie outscored the whole Trailblazers team in the first half.
Right.
Luca and Kyrie got 52. The Blazers got 47.
Right.
The score is 78 to 47.
Man.
Uh,
Oh, Xbox yesterday.
Portland, they tanking. And they're not even trying to. It don't make no sense. I thought this game was gonna be a little more competitive.
All right, check the back chat when you get a chance.
Yeah, it's wild. I don't know what's going on with this game. They need to just sit down before something else happens.
Did you see Derrick Rose last night?
Nah,
He had a couple moves. He looked all right.
just so everybody email chat now. Shout out Zach.
Oh, Siakam got 5 fouls. That ain't good for them.
You can check again. Great game. Yeah, you're right. It's not over yet though. How, Slim says Tyrese the best guard in the East. I mean, it's definitely a conversation, right? That people are having.
Cut it to 10. So you saying you think Ja re sprained his ankle on that last one, or he's still trying to deal with the initial sprain? He looked like he was out of control on that last
Right. Scott said it's over.
one. 10 points to go. And with what's the time on it? 7:30, 7:28. Nah, you ain't never threw in the towel with 7 minutes to go with a 10 point lead.
Right.
You just need some more stops. Yeah, both the Bulls and Pelicans are up,
Yeah.
or at least my last check. Three-game winning streak.
What'd you say?
Yeah, he said the Pelicans on a three-game winning streak.
Yeah, they look good too. They are big on the Wolves. They about to blow. They blow them out. Zion had 27. Edwards had 30.
Hmm.
The teams ain't gonna be scared of Memphis and OKC in the playoffs.
Mm-mm.
Cause you gotta know that it's crazy. Even Rudy Gobert was a problem
Hmm.
in his good old days. Uh, let's see if they can come back. It's a good game going so far, but just don't look like it's gonna be enough. Let's see. This look like it's gonna be an uphill battle.
Yeah, just mark that cutting it to 8 with 7 minutes to go. When we're looking at the post game interviews.
Yeah, I called that right,
Yeah.
but I mean it's gonna be tough to come back and win. See, quickly hit another one. Shout out to them Pelicans though.
Yeah. On the road.
Yeah. Let's see if they're gonna be healthy in the playoffs though. Jackson. He just hit a big three. It's 99-106. Shit, I think we got a basketball game.
Hmm.
Oh, RJ Barrett missed a three. Ja is at the scorer's desk.
Hmm.
Oh, Desmond, kick it out. Uh-oh. We got free throws, more free throws. That's something that Memphis does well. They get to the line.
Yeah.
It was a crazy game. Memphis is fighting. Ja was about to hit a bomb. So Mr. Quick off Hall. Yeah, this dude is a problem. Yeah, it's a wild game. I'm devastated. I got 108, 100.
You cut it to two possessions
Oh shit! Did he just
and
make?
went
Oh, I
for
hit
the
a
home
three. Hold
run
on, I got
instead
108, 103. Uh oh.
of.
Uh oh. It's action. They just got to make sure they slow down the Raptors. This would be a crazy game if they came back and won this. I would be thoroughly impressed if they beat the Raptors tonight. Uh oh. Uh oh. Don't tell me this. It's 108, 103. Ah, shit. Shout out Jakob Pertl. The Raptors, they can do something this year, if they get right. I don't think they should rush to trade Siakam. Quickly got 25 points. Yeah, the Knicks can regret giving up quickly. They just let his ass go like he was nothing.
I know, right?
110, 103.
That may have been a stop that you really needed. You didn't get it.
Yep. Here comes John. 105, 110. Oh, shit. John, this said John hit a three. Oh, no, I'm tripping. No, he ain't hit a three. I was reading ahead. Raptors keep getting bailed out. Yeah, they balling. You got to give the Raptors credit, man. They're trying to secure this one. You got to give them credit. Marcus Smart at the line for two. Wow, this guy just pulled out a violation. Salute to everybody in the chat. Shout out to y'all. It's Flight Sports. Appreciate all y'all for tuning in. You already know what it is. Definitely feel free to politic after the game if you want to give your input. One 108 is a done deal.
Not enough time.
Yeah. If I'm the Memphis Grizzlies, you got to stop playing like that. You got to stop playing catch up. You know, that's something that they got to do. They always playing from behind.
Yeah, they got into it.
They always fighting from down 20.
Yeah.
Like, why didn't they have this fight all game? So, as I watch Memphis, they get down a lot. Sometimes they could get heroic and come back and win the game, but they got to try to figure out a way to stay close. They're on their home floor tonight. Toronto got loose on them. There's really no other way to slice it.
Yeah, it looks like Jaws actually looking for the long ball first.
Gemini said flight note cab. Haven't really played O'Brien's. Oh, okay. Yeah, he was on Denver last year. Yeah, this game is over. Yeah, give Quickly credit. That dude is a problem, man. They slept on Quickly. They had 26 points. Shot 50% from the field. That's what I'm saying. That's crazy. This guy, the Knicks blew it. The Knicks, we screwed. I don't know how the hell this happened. This is crazy. Shit don't make no sense. Well, I mean, better luck next time for him, in my humble opinion. There's a lot of things they need to iron out. Shout out Gemini was good.
Wow, what's happening with the family? What up, D? What's happening with your baby?
What's up? Is Michael Lilo?
Hold on, hold on. Nah, I don't think the mic low. Can you hear me
Oh,
better now?
yeah, it's a little better now. Yeah.
Alright. Um, man, I'm gonna be honest to y'all. Toronto took their foot off of the gas pedal. This game was supposed to be at least a 18-point game win. They took the foot off of the throttle. Mr. Quick said, "Oh no, not yet." And he showed why he was in New York and what he did in New York. This is why that trade is going to hurt New York. Flight, I know what you said. We discussed it about the two different pieces in that trade. Man, this is going to hurt New York.
I mean,
Grind,
listen, I don't like that they traded Emmanuel quickly. I understand the RJ situation, but quickly, that was just horrendous.
yeah, Grimes. I think is a nice piece. I'm not stating that he's not. I just think New York now is going to put too much pressure on Grimes to produce what Quickly did plus what he normally does. And I think that's the part that's going to be the problem. I do not see RJ Barrett Hart turning into like what Quickly was. I don't. So I really do think that Mr. Quick from Harlem Nights, like literally gonna show y'all that y'all shouldn't have traded him, bro. And I mean, Ja problem, Ja don't have a jumper. If Ja not beating you at the rim or a wide open three, it's a problem. His problem is he has no mid range. If you looking at game, Ja game is the spitting image of Westbrook. I'm talking about OKC Westbrook now. I'm not talking about the older Westbrook. So his overall problem is if it's not in the lane, it's a problem. Can he develop his own shot? Yes, but if you notice, every shot that he go to develop is a dunk or a layup. It's
Yeah,
not a
he
mid
never.
range.
I don't know if he ever even had a need to look for a shot prior to the
Not
suspension. Yeah.
well. Okay. If you look at, I want to say 7 plays that he took to the goal because he has no mid range. You actually had shooters open that he didn't pass the ball to.
Yeah. Tonight, I'm actually looking at him just straight up fire it up without even looking.
Yeah, like his numbers sometimes save them in crunch time,
Mm.
and I will give him that. His numbers do be in a positive a lot, but like when you're a point guard, it's different. If he was a shooting guard,
Yeah.
I would have a different point of view about him. But he's occupying the point guard position. Like your numbers you still can be a scoring point and still put up low turnover ratios. Like right now, his turnover ratio is a little below the worst. Like if you really look at it, like it's good, yes. But when you look at the imprint of those turnovers that he be having, they're always at the wrong time. we all gonna do turnovers. So I'm not stating that there's a good time to do a turnover. I'm saying it puts them in the hole like way more. Like when he does those turnovers. Like that. And the other thing is they're missing Steven Adams. So they're missing the enforcer for the middle. Just like the Pelicans got JV, they missing Steven Adams, bro. They missing Steven Adams bad.
They're gonna be all right.
I mean, I want him to make it to the play-in, so the media would change the perception about him, and I will openly say that if he's able to take this team to the play-in, just to the play-in, he's gonna the media and the NBA on the slick gonna have to apologize to him. I don't know how they gonna like do it, but they will literally have to apologize to him.
They're
I
gonna
do,
be all right.
I do see them working through it, but just like with the Lakers, if you play good against below 500 teams and can't beat the 500 teams, that's gonna wind up a problem too. Bain have to score more for them. They got to use him almost as if like when Ja was out, because you do realize the man was averaging damn near 24 points a game, right? Like
That motherfucker ban is a problem.
exactly. So why not use your asset? Use your
They got to
asset.
get their rhythm right.
On the slick, believe it or not, they almost got a three-headed monster, and all of it's homegrown.
When you talking about Job Bain and Jackson,
Yep, they damn near got a three-headed monster on the slick.
Jackson, I don't know. It seems like he freezes up when he goes towards the basket.
Only when he goes against a competent center. Tonight
Yeah,
he went against a competent center.
yeah,
Pirtle is above average center. Like the main reason why I say the Raptors won it within this trade. In fact, Flight, what why I'm up here? Could you switch that to the LA for me? Sh- sh- show me a little bit of love, pimping. Could you pull up LA and Miami? Um, I honestly think with the Raptors keeping the bulk of their defense, I think it really gave them the adrenaline rush that they needed.
yeah,
They got RJ, they brought him home, right? So the ownership could just relax on him for 2 years right there. But also you bought Mr. Quick.
yeah,
Now, the only problem I heard with RJ in New York, they wanted him to peak. That was the only concern I've ever heard about him in New York. They actually wanted him to peak. They wanted more than 20 points a game from him. And he only was able to get him to 20 points one season. And these last two seasons, he went down from that 19.6. And I think the other one was like 18.7 or something like that. So they they got they moved them with decent value still on him. So, and if you remember correctly, they marketed RJ like he was supposed to be the next thing since sliced bread in New York, because that was that Zion draft. Remember?
yeah,
So with him not peaking, like that kind of hurts the NBA marketing dollar. Like Dolan didn't have to market it for RJ. The NBA was already doing
Yeah, you
So
in Madison Square Garden. I'm, have they ever had a player that was not uh, propped up as the superstar, whether he could play or not?
well, I mean, if you honestly go back, okay, you had Ewan, um, what it is, Stockton?
Knicks.
Yeah, yeah, but I'm trying to think of that. Sparks.
Yeah,
Um, he never peaked like at the right time for them. If he would have peaked at the right time for them, oh my God, with him, Pat, and X Men, like oh, if he would have peaked at the right time, he now he was a dog. I'm not saying he wasn't a dog. I'm saying like the punch they wanted out of him, if he would have got to that peak, oh, it would have been bananas.
yeah. I remember that dunk on Jordan in the playoffs. Like it was yesterday. I remember exactly where I was, what TV I was with, what I was eating, what I had on.
Yeah,
That may have been his peak. Uh, in terms,
but they needed him just a little bit higher. They
yeah,
needed him just a little bit high. If he would have been able to be a little bit higher, it
yeah,
would have been bananas. So that, but that's like the same thing with RJ. So he did decent. Don't get me wrong, because unlike other Duke players, he didn't get injured, and that stalled him out that way. You dig what I'm saying? He
yeah.
was he was serviceable. He played. He was consistently playing. Just they want a little more scoring punch out of him. I mean, Carmelo is the last scoring punch type profile that didn't play defense there. Like RJ at least started learning how to play defense. He didn't do that well in his first two seasons, but after that he was real decent on defense. So and now you got Bronson, now you got Hart, now you got Delhi, and you have Randall. The only thing y'all was missing is a serviceable starting center, but I think y'all kind of getting that out of Frankenstein right now. So I mean, it something telling me he either y'all starting center gonna wind up on the buyout market, or you're gonna have Hollenstein take over the starting position, and y'all just gonna let the other dude heal. Like that's all I can see with that. And I think the Knicks gonna snatch somebody else from the buyout market. I don't know who, but I think they're gonna snatch somebody else off of the buyout market. So flight, I'm not downing your Knicks though. I'm just saying what I think they're gonna do because I don't want flight to kill me.
See what he did to the Hornets.
Man, I'm gonna be honest to you, Shay. I want the Lakers to get Nick Richardson off of that team. I'm sorry. Like I, I, I know me and Merv kind of dis disagree when it came to that, but I think Nick should honestly be the starter for the for Charlotte because he got the more NBA body ready, and when it comes to Mark while he's still growing into his NBA body, I would have him coming off of the bench. No, I'm not saying overall Nick is better. I just think Mark needs some of that pressure off of him. Like I think that'll help him blossom a little better and quicker, if that kind of makes sense.
Kevin Love got gray hair coming out of the side of his head like George Washington.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
didn't know who that was running to the hole.
yeah.
Yeah, man. I remember him as a rookie.
Man, I'm gonna be totally honest to you. If everybody really paid attention to this season here is the most equal across the board season that we have honestly seen in a while. It's like on any given night, a team could lose. Even a stacked team could lose against a non-stacked team. Oh, and actually, Hornets not only won their last game, the silver lining from them is Morton. Morton playing real well for them. I man, that boy then came back and took all his minutes back.
Yeah,
Every last minute he feel he owed, he taking back. Now the only thing I can't remember, which I'm about to double check, I I I think Miller did something too. I I don't know if Flight want to look that up, but I'm about to look that up myself. Hold on. ESPN. I'm sorry. I normally have all my stats pulled up. I humbly apologize. I just I just didn't check the last game because the main reason why I'm following them or taking a decent look at them, I want to make sure when it comes to the Hornets, like I'm trying to see if they ever going to figure out how to intertwine Miller within the offense.
Hmm.
I'm really trying to figure that out. I mean that may sound bad to say, but that's just how I feel.
Yeah. You got to have a lot of other things that you did not mention in place, working well with a minimum margin of error as far as health, the timing, like you said, court awareness, and just being in sync, like you said. But if he's not in the game enough, uh, I'm
No,
not
no,
sure.
no. Not in the game enough. I just don't think they're intertwining him within the offense enough.
Oh
Okay,
yeah,
he didn't play. He had a discomfort in his hip. Okay,
yeah,
he didn't play. I didn't remember seeing him, but
yeah,
I want to double check the stats just to see because I did watch that game and I thoroughly was impressed because even like overall I didn't think that they would be that motivated that game. Like they was really motivated. They was hustling. They was moving. Terry even had a 34-point game. Then you had Bridges that balled out too. He had 27.
yeah,
So I mean, like I didn't think they was gonna come out with that much hustle, and they actually like proved me wrong. Like I'm actually proud of them. Then you had Nick. He had 2 blocks, 10 rebounds. Like I'm like wow. Like this is bananas.
yeah.
They would.
Jessica, I seen the Pelicans. My bad. The Pelicans got that win on the road. Walked into Minnesota and snatched the rug from under Edwards and company.
And Happy New Year, Jacks. Why they haven't played Hawkins though? Jess. That's what I've been trying to figure out. Why they haven't played Hawkins? Like Hawkins was balling nice, then all of a sudden they took his minutes. Like I don't know if I'm viewing that wrong or what, but I'm actually shocked. But I will say this, man. It's about to be interesting because I know if my team don't grab a center, it e- even if we in the playoff, I don't see us getting past the second round. I don't. I'm sorry. I don't. So I'm just waiting to see all these trades. What do, how many trades you think is gonna be this off season, D?
Mm, I'm a terrible trade predictor, bro.
No, I'm
especially when especially basketball in the climate that we're in now. I can't
I
even I can't even speculate based on the this new in season tournament format. Teams are going to be adjusting their strategy, so it's kind of hard for me to.
well, it's gonna be a lot of teams that's going to move players just because of the new boogeyman that's coming. The new CBA like really going to kind of take more effect in the second half of the season.
Yeah.
So a lot of teams and organizations trying to make sure they're not a habitual offender when it comes to that second apron of the salary tax.
Hmm.
So I can see a couple of teams like doing a trade. Not too many of them, but I think like certain teams just gonna switch players to get them off of the books. Not that they don't want to keep them, not that they don't want them. Especially like the 76ers. I think the 76ers is gonna definitely move some wings. They either gonna cut some wings, uh, uh, they literally gonna trade some wings. So I think they evaluating like what wings are they keeping. I honestly think that's what's gonna happen with them. A lot of other teams, I like you know how some teams want draft picks for players
Hmm.
like normally. I
Hmm.
think certain teams gonna trade players without draft picks just to get them off of the books. Like, oh, okay, you gonna take them? Yeah. Okay, my salary go now? Yeah. All right. Don't worry about the pick. Don't worry about the pick. Well, you and I both know normally it'll be, oh man, that's normally a pick trade or two second rounders or something. But I think some teams just gonna move them just to move them.
Yeah, that's possible. The 76ers, yeah, they kind of baffle me by having the luxury of a center that can clog up the paint. So you got your paint covered, and he's showing a little bit more consistency from downtown and your mid range. But you haven't secured your go-to kick-out shooter,
I know Battier is one.
Maxi.
Um, no Battier.
Oh yeah, Shane. Yeah.
Yeah, Battier is definitely one. I'm trying to think of who else. Um, in fact, hold on. I don't have to guess. All I gotta do is look at their roster. I'm sorry. I'm not a 76ers fan, so I don't like know they roster by heart. Um, give me one sec. I'll pull them up because because also they got the Morrison twin now too. So it's like I know
Ineffective.
that I I know they're gonna let somebody go. Just I'm wondering who they're gonna let go.
Yeah, the Morrison twins definitely going, bro.
So um I don't know if like they may release him because they do play well within the playoff for the one like when they get to the playoffs.
Yeah.
Only talking about the Twins.
Yeah.
The, when they do make it to the playoffs, they play well. When they don't make it to the playoffs, like that's the problem. Um, See, it's funny because they got more numbers than anything. I could possibly see Pat Bev getting cut or bought out for his 2 million. Um, cause see, House is playing well for them too, so they may put him at two guard. Then they got K Mart. Oh, and they picked up Kenny Lofton Jr. off of Memphis. The
Yeah.
the 76ers just picked him up. So
Hmm.
so somebody getting dropped.
Hmm.
I'm just saying somebody getting dropped or somebody getting traded. And they got Kelly and they got Smith and Springer actually played well this last game. Like they gonna trade somebody. And they got Reed. Yeah, somebody getting traded. That's too many bodies. That's too many bodies.
Yeah.
Like I'm looking at their whole situation going, why? E- Even the Kenny Lofton Jr. move to pick him up, are you gonna play him at power forward? Then I can see it working. If you're playing him at center, I don't know. Like I would have to really see him within their system to see if that'll even work. Um, Kelly actually playing well for them though. See if Kelly wasn't Kelly Oubre, if he wasn't playing well for them,
Yeah.
I I could have seen them cutting him, but because he's playing well for them, and like then you got Batty, who we all know is a spot up shooter. Like I, I just don't know. Like I could see them possibly trading like for one other player, like maybe like a $20 million player because they do have the funds to go after a full all star next year, like financial wise. So I just don't know.
Yeah. You're coming off of back-to-back blockbuster failures in Ben Simmons and Harden. You just didn't have no type of consistency, and you had a bad uh, atmosphere. Even off the court in some cases with both of those players.
Yeah, but I mean, okay, watch this. You have one player that show every offseason what he's working on, but you never see it in the game. Why? Wouldn't you even tell the players stop putting out videos? Because he's making himself look bad, right?
Hey,
Every summer, this dude puts out a video. He's working on his J and his 3-point shooting, and you don't see it. Even right now, I don't even know why he's not playing. I'm, I'm, I don't even want to look up why he's not playing. That's the funny thing. But because we live, I'm actually going. I'm actually going to look them up to see why he not playing.
you know why he's not playing?
That it can be mental now. You came back this season at the beginning of the season playing well. I mean, you came to the season playing well. Ben Simmons announced Wednesday that Ben Simmons back, and it's a back problem again. Here we go. How somebody that do not do back down, that don't back their man down, doesn't play power forward, keep having freaking back problems. Like this is beyond me.
Yeah, that's not basketball related.
It cannot be. Like I'm trying to be nice about it, but you don't play in the paint. You don't back your man down. So how do you keep coming up with back spasms or back pain? That like I'm not saying that, man. I'm like him and Kawhi and Kyrie has figured out how to rob the NBA, bro. I'm just saying. They have figured it out. They got allegedly they have they they tools and their ski masters are ready. Like for real, for real. Like I can't even say nothing as a Laker fan this year because we don't have a backup. I need Big L and Purple to give me Nick off for the team, and I'll give them Jackson Christian Wood. I'll do a 2-for-1 trade. They give me Nick, I give y'all Jackson Christian Wood. But I am proud of the Hornets because they did win their last game, like for real, for real. Rob God, what's happening, Pimp? Look, look, D. Rap trying to say Kyrie and Kawhi actually contribute to their team. No, 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 no. Wait. Last season, how many games did Kawhi play? Last season, how many games did Kyrie play? Now look at this season. Kyrie, how many games did he play? Kawhi is the only one finally playing after what, 3 seasons being a Clipper?
Yeah, let me go to my NBA Wikipedia to see what the definition of contribute means.
Humber, like, don't get me wrong, rap. I'm not saying when they're on the court they don't contribute. I'm saying when the heck are they really going to get on the court and stay there? And no, I do not think D'Lo is getting traded. I think they're either going to trade Rui and Jax before they trade D'Lo because everybody else price tag is too high. Jenny Bus wants to stay under the second tier apron this season. Now next season she'll pay over, meaning we'll have centers. But this season, no, she want to stay below the tax apron. And at least my owner came up, it came straight out and said it. She said that during the all season. She came, she made her statement. You haven't seen her say one word since.
Well, you got Anthony Davis in double figures at the 5 minute mark.
Yeah, I mean he's playing well. Kevin Love just hit Reeves in the head too, going for that rebound. But uh, the Lakers only need a backup, a real decent backup center. That's all we missing. If we had that, our record will be way better, and then we won't be talking about trading nobody. But I blame that on Rob Pelinka, and yes, that's me. I blame that on Rob Pelinka. The Lakers, okay, rap. Bronny James do not even need to be drafted. He can come to the Lakers just like Reeves and White Castle did. Now, if he wants to hear his name called, that's gonna create a problem. I don't think he'll be a Laker that week. Not unless he winds up in the second half of the second round. So then the Lakers will buy their way into the second round to draft him. But I'm gonna be honest to you, the Lakers actually White Castle, Hodge, and Scottie Pippen Jr. should be getting some burn. Like those are the three players that the Lakers should be getting burned with right now. Now, are they doing that? No. Should they do that? Yes. Because right now we looking like horrible hot dumpster juice. It when Anthony Davis go to the bench. We do not have a decent backup center. Actually, if you really want to be technical, we got three power forwards playing center. You think the Hornets got a problem with undersized power forwards? Hell, we got a problem at the undersized center position. And
Going to
and and once again, it's nothing bad. I could literally say what my team has a problem with though. Other people not gonna say that. I can, because if we had a rebounder, whoo, it'd be better. Yes, Jax. When Jax was a Pelican, he was featured more at the power forward position than the center position because his defensive IQ was not there. That's part of the problem with Jax. The other problem is, even though they had him studying like a center, they were still featuring him as a power forward. He doesn't have a jump. He's good in a dunker slot slash paint, but past that, he is normally a cutter that runs the floor like a gazelle. That is Jack's game. He runs the floor. He gets you those hustle points, hustle defense. Like he's that player. He is not the player that's gonna literally turn his back to the basket and hit like a fadeaway. He's not gonna be the type of player that just pops up from 14 to 10 feet with a jumper. Like he's not that type of player. He doesn't even he's not even gonna get you like a baby hook. So if it's not a layup or a dunk, if you counting on that point from Jax, you hit. You just hit. You can call that dog and that hunt's over. Like even right now, we can all say that the Miami Heat, when Bam go to the bench, Miami Heat got a problem. No, the problem with Miami is that they wasn't playing their centers in previous years. Now they got Kevin Love, who can play small ball center. Then they also have Orlando Robinson, and they also got Thomas Bryant. So they have bodies. Are they using the bodies? Is the question.
he missed both free throws.
Huh?
Oh boy, missed both free throws on the Lakers. The one that got hit in the head.
Yeah. I mean, he couldn't get it together. Reed, Reeves couldn't get it together. I ain't gonna lie. I I remember getting hit in the head going in the lane, bro. That like people think a lot of free throws are easy. Now when you get hit in the head, you
Yeah,
trying to figure it out.
when you see that yellow light.
Yeah, you trying to figure it out. I ain't even gonna hold you. There you go, AD. AD trying to bring him back. Now I will say this: Bam and AD, they can't play all these minutes, all these games, bro. Like
Yeah,
that's gonna be the other thing that burned them out for the playoffs. And I'm talking about both of them, Bam and AD. They play too many minutes.
Yo, 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 how y'all doing?
There she go. What's happening, baby?
What's up? What's
Jessica. Jessica, what's up?
Man, why y'all not playing Hawkins, man?
Who you talking about? The Pelicans?
Yeah, why they not playing Hawkins? I'm trying to figure it out.
Uh, don't worry, he'll get his playing time.
Yeah, I'm trying to see what's happening, Perp. I'm trying to see what's happening. Now, I got a trade for you, and I'm
What's up?
glad you jumped on here. I'm gonna give you Jackson Hayes and Kristen Woods. I need Nick.
You need
Can I
who?
get Nick? I need Nick. Nick only
Oh,
5 mil. I'm giving you two
how many picks
players.
you giving? How many picks you
Huh?
trying to give?
Say what?
How many picks you trying to give?
I'll give you a second round. He only making five.
Mm.
You try to be funny, huh?
He only make five. He only
Mm.
made five this season, bro. Come on now.
Mm-mm.
What you mean?
Mm-mm.
See,
You're
see,
gonna have to call back with a better offer.
Mm.
D, D. You see how she acting funny, huh, D? She want a first round pick for somebody only making $5 million. Come on, man. He only
No,
making five.
he's young. He's young.
I'm giving you two players.
I
I'm
don't want
giving
those two washed up players.
I'm giving you Jackson Kristen Woods. You do
And I can't
realize
do.
Kristen
And the
Woods,
only person I can do something with is I was about to call that man out. Uh, is Christian Woods, and that's just temporarily. He's a temporary fix.
okay. So
Oh no, you're not getting no young budding talent for Christian Woods and Jackson Hayes, no sir. And
come
he has the
on, Perp.
potential. He got the potential to be better than what's his name? The Jackson Hayes. Oh no, sir, no, you don't. I ain't saying that you got to give me a first, but no, sir.
Okay, I'll give you a second round. He only making five. What
Give me
you
more than a second round.
you
You
want two
saying
second
second round?
round? You
Yeah.
want two second round picks for a $5 million player, Perp?
It don't matter the price tag. It's his
Perp,
potential and
Perp,
how young he is. No, what?
Perp. He only making five, baby.
I don't care if he was making two. No, no,
Man,
you run game. I came to bother you because on the Charlotte end, they talking about y'all interested in Gordon Hayward, and I found that hilarious.
I don't see who.
Either. And then they said Miami. I'm trying to find some Miami people right now, but Miami and Terry Rozier, and I'm like, what they gonna do with what's the old boy's name? Hero.
You talking about a
Hero
three-way
not.
trade?
I don't think I honestly don't think Robertson or Hero is going anywhere. If anybody that would be going somewhere is Jokic. I think I'm pronouncing his name right. That
Mm-hmm.
young
Yeah,
power forward they have will
yeah.
be on the move before. They let go a shooter at this point that already knows their system, already knows like their play set. I don't think or I could see them even trading Kyle Lowry first. Like somebody no, I not that I will say Kyle Lowry is a nice serviceable player.
Mhm.
Um I don't think he was ready for the Heat practice sessions like when he first got there. Like now he's finally from Toronto to the Heat, he's finally in Miami shape. Like Miami is crucial at practice. If like that's the problem I have. Like with the Lakers, like I don't think we're taking practicing like well. Um, not nothing really bad to say. Just that I don't think it's like intense practice. Miami practice, shoot, they will stop the scrimmage and go over the play like literally with you and be like, okay, now where were you supposed to be at? And they've been like that since LeBron got there. They like he did help set the tone with Spo when it came to practicing. So is that something like Pat really wanted to do? Yes, but it didn't like really take like until Pat went in the office and Spo took over being coach. So like overall, I don't know what we'll do with El Presidente. Like El Presidente can't hit a 42-foot jumper. Like I I can't see him as a Laker, baby. I'm sorry.
Hey, I'm just trying to verify some things. Things I said that's pretty interesting.
That would give for that 30 mil, right?
Hmm.
That would give. Oh my God, hold on. I gotta pull up the numbers on that one. Like,
You talking about a three-way trade?
no, not a three-way trade. That'll just be a two-team trade. But it's still like I
How
don't
much is
I
Russell Mason? Mason Russell D'Angelo Russell making
like 15.
15. Who else? Not
Like
Gabe Vincent. Y'all don't
like
want
that.
to trade Austin Reeves, so we gonna go around that one.
So
Um,
that helps y'all out too much. Like, I can't even see that, baby. Like, I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to call you back
do
on
y'all
that
have
trade.
what is that called when you trade trade exceptions? Do y'all have any trade exceptions?
Yeah, we should have like two of them, but I don't think it's gonna equate to that much. Like, yeah, that's still like two players for y'all. Like, that helps y'all. Like, I really
It
do
help
mean
y'all
that.
too. Y'all want to get to the playoffs and be more
Not,
competitive. Y'all
not we.
need somebody that although I think Terry would be a better idea than Gordon because health and everything as far as scoring outside of AD and LeBron.
I will trade y'all D'Lo for Nick.
No.
I'll trade
How much is
D'Lo for Nick, baby.
how much is Maxwell Lewis making?
Max is getting he getting 1.1.
Oh shit. That don't do nothing.
Yep, that doesn't
Uh
move the needle at all.
yeah. You know what I think is about to happen? I think Miami, Los Angeles, and then Charlotte is they're gonna be trading together. Now I think it depends how Riley feels about D'Angelo Russell versus.
Yeah, but he would have to get Mr. Mike Lowry off of the team.
But
Like
that's why I don't think he has an issue with that. I think
Lowry getting, hold on. I'm about to look
I
him
think Aria probably ended up in um like it wouldn't be surprising if he ended up with Charlotte. I mean Los Angeles rather, but I think he's going to Charlotte and Pat Riley don't think he likes or
Yeah, that's damn near 30. Mike Lowry making 30 damn near.
Oh, I didn't know.
29.6.
I didn't know Phoenix picked up Manu son.
yeah.
Yeah, yeah, they picked him up, but here's the problem. Once again, Phoenix is trying to use that young man as a center. He is a power forward. If you honestly look at when teams let that young man play power forward, he is a walking double double. Them trying to play him at center is actually hurting themselves. Like literally.
Didn't take that long to
Like not trying to be funny, not trying to take nothing from his ability. This young man as a power forward. In Denver, when Denver finally understood that they couldn't play him at center, that's the only reason why they got rid of him. The Magic tried the same thing, putting him at center. He doesn't have the genetics to be a center within the NBA. That's what people are not paying attention to. The other part to that is his game is the game of a power forward. It is not the game of a center.
Yeah, he's lean like his dad.
okay, so I'm gonna ask
He,
him
he is like his dad, but his dad had more body mass than him. His dad weighed more than him.
Yeah, more. His dad had more upper. Yeah,
So when you look at that, and his dad don't run the floor like his son. His dad was okay as a big man, but the son actually runs the floor like a gazelle.
yeah. I'm watching him now. He went down there just as fast as any of the other players.
Yeah, like that. That's the misconception when it comes to Bobo. If you, why you think San Antonio, it started coming out that San Antonio wanted him, because San Antonio already know Denver didn't develop him, the Magic didn't develop him. Oh, we'll develop him.
Yeah,
He come down here. They're gonna change the whole NBA mindset about Bobo.
yeah.
And he's gonna have a better person to look up to as far as playing the power forward position, which is who? A Hall of Famer that is still within the organization, champion, and came in the NBA as a power forward. And Tim Duncan. So why wouldn't I want to get mentored from him? Now the question is Phoenix gonna let him walk?
Hmm.
Like,
yep.
cause San Antonio may not even have to trade for him. He may wind up getting cut. Cause you got Idoka up there. You got Me Too, METU up there.
Hmm.
Um, then you have Ebanks. And then you have the dude that was the Portland center. So you have four centers up there. You technically have four centers up there. Well, actually five if they're viewing Ball as a center. That's five. Somebody getting cut. Like if they don't trade somebody getting cut. So that's why I'm telling Perp she might as well go ahead and take this deal, man. I'm trying to
Oh
tell her
no,
no.
no, no. I'm working on something. I'm working on something.
Yeah, I need you to work on this deal first, though.
No. So here's the thing. You would have to who would you rather keep? Christian Woods or Rui?
Believe it or not, I would rather keep both.
Because this is what I'm thinking. I'm thinking that Pat Riley is not going to uh, D'Angelo Russell or Terry Rozier. So
If it
he
is a three-player trade,
three
Pat
teams
gonna
with
want,
three of them.
yeah,
I think
like
to go with Hayward.
if
Even
if
regardless of his injuries, he's coming off the bench because he got Kevin Love. So you know,
I don't see Hayward going to Miami though.
what if
Here's
what if Bridges was the incentive?
mm, let me take a look at the
Because
hold on,
right now
hold
what I
on.
got is Christian Woods and Gordon Hayward to Miami, Terry to LA, and then Russell to Charlotte with Maxwell Lewis. But I need another player off y'all team.
I like
'Cause-
I'll be honest to you.
mhm.
The only the and I had it out with Laker fans about this. The only reason why a lot of them are so high on Woods on the slick, they're marketing him because he's a hometown kid. Like I'm saying as far as the fan base. So the problem isn't that Woods isn't good at power forward. It's
Right.
just it is just that you went to a team with three power forwards, technically four.
Me, do you
We
want
have
PJ?
LeBron, huh?
Yeah, PJ.
Well, all right, all right. Hold on. I see what you're working with. So hold on. Hey D, this one gonna be entertaining. D, hold on. I think we're gonna have to sit down and work with her. Okay, put Jovic in there. Put Nick Jervis in there. He definitely gonna have to be in there. Um, cause I don't think how tall is Highsmith? See, see, I need to do this on two different things. So hold on. I'm getting up with you. I gotta be on ESPN at the same time. Hold on, cause I I think this may work, baby. I think this may work. But see, the Lakers may ask you for Nick, bruh. They may ask you for Nick. I'm trying to tell you. We may ask for Nick. We willing to do the trade, but we may ask for Nick. Come on, man. All right. I I I have the Lakers up right now. Who are you asking for? Purple. Don't go quiet now. I I I got everything up. Now you want to go quiet?
Is she still there?
She should be still up. Appreciate your flight. And just to let y'all know right now, the Miami Heat has 53. The Lakers have 45 at half.
Yeah, I switched
Yep.
over to the Clipper Suns game. 4 minutes left in that one.
Purple. Why you quiet? I'm trying to work this trade with you. I just don't think we're gonna take on. I just don't think we're gonna take on that $23 million of Terry Rozier without getting what we want out the deal. Nick would have to be a part of that deal. Like I don't see that going without us getting what we need to fill a void. Cause I mean, you literally have the D'Angelo getting 17-3, Roy getting 15-7.
She got
So
bumped
that,
off.
huh?
She lost her connection. Flight, if you can hear me. Purple lost her connection. Yeah, I can't see in the back.
Yeah, she backstage. Hold on, shit. I had his telephone number. Hold on. That's a damn shame.
That's her.
No, I'm trying to find where I had his number at.
Hmm. Oh, oh yeah, duh.
God dang it. Hold on.
Oh, I got it.
Alright.
Yeah,
I still need to put it in my phone anyway.
yeah.
Cause I just got a new phone.
So Kawhi Leonard gonna get his 30 points.
And even with Kawhi, I ain't tripping.
Do they have 5 All-Stars?
They have four all on one team. Four potential Hall of Famers all on one team.
Perp, is that her?
Yes, I'm
Oh,
ready.
Okay. Okay. I I I was calling them because I thought all right, cool. All right.
Let's start with the players that make the most. So we got to move money for money because you know we got to be exact with the
Yeah,
new.
I know. I know, but I'm telling you, well, I'm gonna ask for Nick. I'm trying to tell
And
you.
I'm telling you, let's focus on the players that's making the money first. So who you want to? You said D'Angelo Russell. Where do you want to send him?
D'Angelo,
just a 3-team trade?
Yep.
She gonna get you on that one.
I see D'Angelo going to the Hornets.
Okay, I respect that. Okay, next player.
Um,
The Hornets is over by 16.7 million. By the way,
Before that move.
after.
Oh,
um, and I'm trading and I'm putting Jacks. Send Jacks to my no 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 because if that's the case, hold on, I gotta go back. I gotta go back. Let me take a look at Miami. That's what I should have did. Okay.
211's on the light.
Kyle Lowry's getting 29. See, I don't want Kyle. Kyle, like, I no, I know that's a contract that they will be trying to push off. Um, okay.
Charlotte can't afford him.
I don't think they can either. Like that's the overall problem. Um, cause see, Orlando Robinson. See, I'll even take Orlando Robinson if that's the case. Okay, the purple. Put take D'Lo out of there.
Okay.
Um, put Jackson Hayes in there
To Charlotte.
to Charlotte and Kristen Woods. Give me Nick.
I'm telling you, that's not gonna happen.
Give me Nick.
I'll put Nick over to the Lakers, but I'm telling you that's not gonna happen.
All right, now put Kyle. See, I don't think that they want Kyle. If anything, who would they
Charlotte needs
take?
a veteran, so he could go to Charlotte.
Huh?
I said Charlotte don't need a veteran, cause trust me, with Miami and the Lakers, they getting off of Terry and Gordon.
Okay, send Terry to Miami. Y'all take Kyle Lowry.
Okay, that's fair. Terry to Miami, and then Kyle Lowry to the Hornets.
Now, put my second round pick in there to y'all.
Okay, y'all's are the Clippers.
Um, put the
from,
Clipper one in there. Put the Clipper one in there.
from the
Okay,
Westbrook deal. I
Yeah.
mean,
okay. You still got to move players.
How much I'm off salary wise?
Miami is over by 39.3 million,
God dang.
and the Lakers are over by 28 million
No, how?
that's gonna be their
because
biggest problem.
you still got Russell on your team and you still got Rui. Because you can't you're not trading LeBron or AD, and Nick Smith is making 2 point. Let me look at this his
So
contract.
how am I over? That
Uh,
that's
he
what I'm
got a
trying to
team
see.
option 25-26. The 25 team option is for 2.7 million, and then in 2026 his team option is 4.8.
Right. I gave you Woods and I gave you Jacks.
They only making Woods is making 2.7 million, and Jack
Right.
making 2.1 million.
Right. So how am I in the 20s over?
Because you still have Russell and Rui, and you got Austin Reeves at 12.
Oh, no, no,
You
no.
have
What you're on, you're talking about the first tax apron. I'm working on the second tax apron. Like right before the second tax apron. I'm not over the second tax apron. Now I get it. Okay, okay. So now I see where your numbers are. Okay. So with y'all trading, cause they'll only be in fact give give my other second round to Miami,
mm-hmm.
cause they gonna want something for the trade, and because and y'all second round pick also goes to Miami. What just pick a second
Charlotte
round
don't
pick.
round pick for this year. They got Boston's.
They got Boston second round pick.
Mm-hmm.
Give it to Miami.
Okay, I
And
did.
and here's why. Because even with y'all getting Kyle Lowry, y'all are not in and as far as Miami, they are
You got to move players from Miami, and Charlotte is bringing in 3 players and removing one. I mean, yeah, and removing two. My fault. They need to remove one more player. That's why I said they not gonna give you Nick Smith. It's gonna be PJ or Miles. And they
See,
both make PJ is making all together, which fucking surprised me. 16.8 million this year, 15 million 2024, and then in 2025 he making 14.1.
see, we we can't even be a trade partner because as far as that second apron,
Yeah.
we we are in between hitting it. We are between 1.2 and 1.9 mil. Like so, if we take on somebody, like we have to have enough to sign somebody for the rest of the season also. So on just the strength of that and keeping our roster at 14, like if we don't do like 1 2 for 1 trade and then pick up somebody out the buyout market, like we hit. Like I know that. Like I honestly know that. Cause even like with y'all cutting Kai Jones, y'all basically gave that man a free $3 million. Like because y'all cut him,
Mm-hmm.
like y'all gave him $3 million.
Like,
Like he's still on y'all books for $3 million. The only other dude that's on y'all books for like some type of money, um, IT is still on y'all books for like 2 mil. I um
who? Charlotte?
yeah, he's
No,
still on
Charlotte.
y'all.
Uh,
eh,
uh Ty
No,
Jones.
he's still on. No. Isaiah Thomas is still
No,
on
he's not.
y'all books for $2 million. I'm looking at it.
No,
I'm
he's
looking at it.
not.
I'm looking at it.
Where?
Then y'all
Where's
have at sports track. I'm looking at it. Y'all have like three
Ball
players
reference?
on
They
y'all
say
books.
on there.
That trust me, y'all got like three players on y'all books that still totals up to like damn near 7 mil. So that's what 7 million
When was
of
Isaiah
y'all
Thomas?
salary cap going.
Because he wasn't. Was Isaiah on that team last year?
I think he was on the team before.
Yeah,
Y'all extended his contract like a Dame deal, like Lowell Dane. That's all y'all did.
I don't know. Who you said Isaiah, Kai Jones, and who's the third player?
Scotty Lewis. I don't know who the hell is that.
That
Hmm?
was a G League player.
Okay, he's still on your books for a mil eight. Um, I will not even pronounce this, but I'm gonna spell it out to you. It's Kulboka. That's his last name, and he's still on your books as a small forward.
I don't. Let me see something. Let me see
He's
something.
still on your books for 1.8 mil
Fuck. When I'm,
because
yeah,
it's under cap holds. It's under cap holds.
I Gemini
No, I'm the hey,
Isaiah. I'm for sure
I'm just
Isaiah
reading
still, shouldn't still be on there. Let me do this because it wouldn't load. This is what I wanted to use at first.
because you got 2 mil, then two 1.8s, and that still was on there. And then y'all damn, y'all have a non-trade mid-level exception of 12
Maybe that's
12
what it
4.
is. Isaiah Thomas trade exception because the only thing they got on their books currently that it say on Basketball Reference is Kai Jones. Those got to be trade exceptions, except for Scotty Lewis because I know they.
No. On your exceptions, which is a different one. It's a non-taxable mid-level exception. Y'all
Mhm.
have available 12.4. So y'all can actually sign somebody because y'all got a trade exception. Then you got the biannual exception of
Let me.
4.5 that's still available. Y'all traded McDaniels to with Philly, and that's another one y'all have to use up before that y'all could use this year, which is 1.9. So literally, y'all can still go out and get a $12 million player. So y'all could actually get somebody on the buyout market also. So yeah, I mean, whatever happened with McDaniel's trade with Philly, like y'all have a trade exception of 1.9, where y'all can literally sign somebody.
I don't know
Yeah,
why basketball reference ain't showing Isaiah Thomas.
yeah, cause
Oh, and I recognize that player you talking about.
yeah, cause I'm even looking at as far as the second apron. Y'all are $30 million from that second apron, not from the first apron, from the second apron, which is the penalty box. I like to call it. So that like if y'all really wanted to, y'all could really have a better team. Like literally.
I don't. Let me see when he was on it. Isaiah Thomas was on his team.
I
Let's see.
mean, y'all just spaced them out like a Lowell Dane contract.
I say maybe the season in the 2020. Let's see if he's on here. Business. I don't
Cause
know.
cause trust me, that's one thing I do pay attention to,
His,
like what's still on the books and what trade exceptions are there. Like
so he,
I don't think we have any. Like as far as the Lakers, I don't think we have not one. But I'll double check that right now.
so he his base. So I Isaiah Thomas was on the team in 21-22.
Hmm.
He was making oh shit two. I think this is 2.7 million. A minimum. What is it called?
The a
Uh,
minimum, veteran minimum.
yeah. And then they said in that same year he was on their books twice for
Hmm.
they dead cap,
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
and it was a 10-day contract.
Hmm.
Mm.
Well, y'all have him spaced out. Like I think he's gonna fall. I think those three players. I'm sorry. I think they're gonna fall off of y'all books this year. Like as far as the Lakers right now, we're only at 1.9.
Why would they?
Like we only have 1.9 available. Like as far as a mid level tax. So and then we also have the Pat Beverly trade from Orlando, which is 2.7. Eh, like we have four available. So
Oh,
damn,
let me see something. I
we
wonder
d-
if what's his
we
name is.
damn near may be able to sign like a $10 million player damn near.
Oh, they said Lamelo got a poison pill contract, whatever that means.
It's back heavy. It's backloaded with incentives. Like if he doesn't fulfill the incentives, it won't total out to 260. He has to hit the incentives. That's what they're talking about. Like technically, his contract is like 195, but when you hit all the incentives, he get the like 260. I'm sorry, it's like a 195 contract, but with incentives, it can total up to 260 mil.
So it's clear one thing about Charlotte. They gon' whatever it's called. It's not called renouncing or whatever. Uh, they what the fuck is going on? They gon' they gon' what's the name? So they can have they pick back. I still don't understand how they was able to do that. And
What? How they was able to get their pick back?
yes, because when they traded for Kai Jones, they traded. I keep forgetting which draft he was drafted in. Whatever draft it was, they traded that pick for that next year, which means the following year, which is the Brandon Miller pick, that pick was automatically protected. But then they went back and got that pick back. And then when they changed the rule, the pick was already with San Antonio under the old rule, the CBA, right?
Yeah,
Um,
I think that's
that's
the
confusing to me.
Lithuanian dude. I think that's the mid.
Only thing I can think of is that the protections stay, which because you can't trade consecutive years. That's the thing.
Right. No, 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 no. The Lithuanian guy. I think y'all got the pick back for drafting him.
Who are you talking about?
The one that I spelled you out the name of, that K dude.
Hmm.
Kublak. Kublak.
Yeah, him. Yeah, him.
That was a second round pick, though.
Hey, I think the NBA put their thumb on the scale and gave y'all back that pick. Trying to tell
Let
you,
me see exactly what.
because there's really only two ways to get a pick back. Okay, if I do a trade on draft day, right,
Yes,
and
that's what the one.
we trade picks, but my player, right, that I
Uh,
traded to get from you doesn't come play for me, the whole deal technically is rescinded. So I'm able to get my pick back that I traded for. The draft still goes down as it happened. Yes, he was traded to me, but he did not play for me.
so what happened is in what year? Okay, in 2021, Charlotte traded their 22 pick. It had protections, but so both the 22 pick and the 23rd, 20 this past year had
Mhm.
protection on it. Now, if I remember correctly, the 22 pick was top 18 protected, and then 2023 was top 14 or whatever it was. And they went. I think they got the pick back after New York, because Atlanta got it. I keep forgetting how Atlanta got it, but I know Atlanta got it, and I know they went and took it from Atlanta, which means they owed Atlanta their 2024 pick. That's why I'm like, what is the rules exactly for them trading? If you can't can trade consecutive years, like how do Charlotte still got their pick for this upcoming draft this year? Ooh, I should have. That's my only thing I'm trying to understand. Oh no, 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 no. Oh, you lagged off Gemini. I didn't know.
Did he drop off?
Yeah, because I was about to call this man Conscience. That's not his name. Uh oh, the casual said they still had their pick for this year, and I'm like, how? Like, because you can't trade consecutive years. I understand that the previous 2 years had protections on it, but how? Like, how? Is all I want to know. Look at the Lakers. Y'all Lakers cheeks, man. We tried to tell them. They swore everybody they was getting was good. After this year, Terry Rozier got 2 more years. That's crazy on his contract.
Okay, y'all, I'm back.
Okay,
Okay.
what's up? Mm, Cody Martin. Damn, Cody got 2 more years too. Midget. Oh my god.
Okay, all right. So the the
Let
the
look
the,
at it.
the it can be the when the trade originally went down, right? Yes, it is protected, and that's literally what they mean by protected, because like especially with the international players, if they don't wind up coming to the NBA, like and you happen to trade with someone, that like that trade now comes back to you unprotected because you protected your investment. So on the paperwork, yes, you traded it, but you traded under protecting it, right? So you put insurance on it, right? So if anything happened, I can get that right back.
Uh,
Is that possibly what he's talking about?
I don't know if you was on the stream that. No, it wasn't Al that was on the stream that night. I was like, he was like, they was talking about the draft or like this, what Charlotte should do, and I got because they was talking about the 2024 draft, and I said, to my recollection, Charlotte don't have the 24 pick. It went to San Antonio unprotected. He was telling me that they still have that. I guess after this year or however it goes, because you can trade years now. Uh, After this year, it turns into second round picks, and I'm like, how when I don't even know how they got their pick back to get Brandon Miller, first of all. But like I said, I found out later that it had protections on it, lottery protections on it. And I'm like, at the time the deal was done for Kai Jones, you could not trade consecutive years. So the 2023, I mean, yeah, the 2023 is already protected.
Hmm.
So that following year, because New York didn't trade they pick until I think the summer of last year, whoever they got it for. I keep forgetting who they get. I think it was for Sadiq Bay. It was part of the Sadiq, if I'm mistaken,
Hmm.
with Detroit or something like that. I traded. But either way, eh, Charlotte has they pick this year. And I'm like, how? Is all I want to know. I'm thinking that they still got it because under the old rules, I guess that pick would have been protected. It had to be.
Well, cause I get what you're saying, but just like how you was talking about the books, right? I'm just saying, same way how you was talking about the books. We're still paying Carmelo Anthony. We're still playing Avery Bradley. We're still playing Dudley. We're still playing Dwight Howard. We're still paying waiters. We're still paying Mace Jones and Ellington. Wayne Ellington. We still paying him. Like these are players that are still on even my books as a Laker. Like with this money right here, I could have easily went out and got a center. This over $10 million right here. I could have easily went and got a center. Like
Let me see.
these are the players coming off of my books this year.
Is that Doug Christie's son?
Yeah.
He look just like him.
So I'm like, man, like people like people don't be really paying attention to that. Like players that are still on the books. I got seven of these joints. You only got three.
Hmm.
I got seven. This $10 million easy. I can go get another player.
Let me see. Like, shit. Blah blah blah.
And I
Blah.
and I can't ask them not to take the money because they signed a contract to get paid.
Where? What? Everybody got? Okay.
Like that is the one thing I like about sports track. Like they show you every like you literally but by looking at those a lot of those other sites, you don't even know who you still paying on your books.
But
Sport
that's the thing. It showed like Batum, for instance. What I'm confused about is Batum finished. They finished paying Batum up last year. On Basketball Reference, it's no longer showing that they paying Batum. So that's why it didn't make sense to me. And now that I think about it, Isaiah Thomas was a 10-day contract. I ain't gonna cap. So his contract obviously became guaranteed because
no, y'all signed them to two 10-day contracts.
I know. I remember payroll. Why isn't he showing up? Maybe because I gotta go back a year.
So that and that's why I say like right now we're only like 1.9 away from that second apron. We we can't take on nothing more than 1.9, man. If it's a dollar over 1.9, I don't want it because I can't
Uh,
take it.
and what's crazy about the Hornets is this for this year? Oh, I gotta take my time and look for 'em. They said going into 2024, they got 29 point something or 28 in salary cap, and I was like, how? And Gordon Hayward dropping off, and I said it's because of Terry Rozier and PJ Washington. So
Mm-hmm.
if they do
No,
that, too,
no, no. That adds up to more. Isn't Terry making like 23, 23, 24?
yeah. But if they didn't resign PJ,
That's
they
36.
they would have had more money.
I think
Yeah,
he got I think he got incentive options, which you count depending on what you count.
Who
right.
Terry?
Yeah.
I don't know what incentives he would have.
Hey, I'll be honest to you. Terry won y'all that
But
game, that last game while you playing.
man, he
Even
just
I watched the game
uh,
in shop.
that's okay because if he get traded to the Lakers, y'all gonna want him gone.
We he can't come. That's too much money.
Yeah.
Like we need a center. Like if
He
we had
can
a
come.
center, we
He
won't
can
even be talking
you
about the
trade
point guard position.
if you trade Julian Reeves and Russell, he can too come. Gordon can too.
No, 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 no. See, cause that's the misconception. I'ma tell you why. Because Jenny said this all season we will not be in the luxury tax second tier. We'll be in the first tier because that's not the penalty box. The second tier is the penalty box.
But y'all
Right
not
now, we're 1.9 away. So, and we have to keep a 14-man roster.
Damn.
Like you also got to bear that in the mind too. We have to keep 14 players.
That's part of the
E-
new CBA.
No,
Oh,
that's everybody thinking 2K.
yeah.
Don't think 2K. Think NBA.
Yeah.
You got to keep 14 players. It used to be 13 players,
Yeah.
but they upped the Players Association upped it to 14. So
Oh,
every
okay.
organization got to keep 14 players.
but another
Because the problem with us is Gabe is hurt. So we probably wouldn't even be having this point guard conversation at all. We
man,
Mm-hmm.
only would be discussing the center position.
he ain't gonna do nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Like my problem with Palinka is Q shouldn't be a Celtic. Q should be a Laker, and we wouldn't even be having this discussion right now. My record would be better. I would be over here teething and joning. You heard? Like that's the overall problem.
Yeah.
Because Kristen Woods, even now in the game, right? And D, you could definitely back me up on this. You got Kristen Woods and AD playing together. What position is Kristen Wood playing?
He playing center right now.
Playing power forward. LeBron is the small forward.
Oh yeah, 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 yeah. He just moved. Yeah, yeah.
Then right now, believe it or not, we got Prince playing point guard.
Yep.
Cam, Prince or Cam, however you want to look at it. We
Mm-hmm.
got Cam or Prince running point guard, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, dude, like these are the lineups we should have been playing at the beginning of the year, so people could really see them. But even with that, like if Gabe wasn't hurt, we definitely would be playing Gabe. Get the thing I like about Gabe game is that he brings his man to the mouth of the defense. He doesn't like drift off of his man and put us in a bad defensive possession. And trust me, Purple, I'm like this with Laker fans too, all day long.
I believe you.
Cause
Uh,
I
I was looking. You said sports art for what's the name?
huh?
Oh shit! Why the fuck they 44 million? Is it what year is this? Oh, that's in cap holds. Cause why the fuck would they have Gordon Hayward in a cap hold and Nikita Lena? Oh well, they already said they wasn't bringing James Booknight back. So and Kai Jones, they
Yeah,
waiving him.
Kai, y'all ate 3 million. Bug
And then
Night, I think y'all eating 8 million, isn't it? Isn't it like 8 mil?
who? Kai? I forgot what his. No,
No,
he.
no, Bug Night, Bug Night, Bug Night.
Uh,
Isn't it
no,
like
because where he got
how
drafted
much Bug Night getting?
this year, 4 point something. Let me see.
Okay, so total y'all eating 7 mil, like seven and some change. That's I mean
No,
that's
he getting 4.5 this year, and then next year he getting 6.0.
Yeah.
I
But
yeah
he only guaranteed for this year, the 4.5.
right right next year I, like this all like I
He
think
got
after the trade deadline I think y'all gonna put him on the buyout market,
Mm-hmm.
no,
but y'all
he got
only gonna buy him out for this year.
Yeah.
no, he got a team option. They gonna just wait because they already owe Kai. They ain't gonna make it worse.
No. The team option is if the team want him, they can buy him out for his season this year.
Mm-hmm.
Because
They
it's a team
telling
option, they can not pay him for next year.
Mm-hmm.
So it
you.
will behoove them to cut him now.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-mm. I say they keeping him for the year while Rush
Yep.
thing.
Like that doesn't make any sense because but here's why it doesn't make any sense.
Shout out to me.
You already eaten up the full meal, right?
Hmm.
So you go ahead and you buy him out and you let him go on the buyout market. That way you don't have to worry about the
Nobody
4.5 next year. It will behoove them to cut him this year and waive him this year.
and
You're eating the full something million already. So you might as well cut the cord.
but it depends how he getting his money too.
Now because see when you say team option, that messed him up right there. Now if you would have said player option,
Mm-hmm.
I would have been like, okay, y'all got to keep him the next year. But you
Yeah.
said team option. You
Mm-hmm.
said team.
Yeah.
So we're choosing to let you go and not even bring you back next year.
Yeah,
We're going to eat the full point whatever meal this year
yeah,
and not even worry about you next year. You're not even on our radar next
But
year.
did you? I said his 4.5 that he's guaranteed. That's what he's making currently right now. So depending
Right.
on, they wouldn't owe him anything.
No, 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 no. They owe him for the rest of the season.
I know,
Cause
but
they,
it depends how he getting his money.
what you
That
mean?
like they said, some players get their money in 6 months, 6 month increments.
No, but it still hits your books this season. It doesn't
yeah,
hit your books next season, is what I'm getting at. So
I
that
know.
gives them
I
a
would have hit it,
4.5 to maneuver with already for next year. Either they could use it on a draft pick, they could use it on a non-draft player. Like it gives them more options. Since you're going to eat the four something this year, it will behoove them to eat it this year. Like literally eat it
but
and
what I
not worry.
choose to understand is they might owe him just 2 million of that 200 and some million of that four, not the
Yeah,
whole.
cause that no 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 no
the
no no
season,
no no.
yeah, the season is going to end on April 30th, or the year, the fiscal year.
Yeah,
So
So
after
the
April 30th, I mean, they're gonna be good.
yeah,
yeah,
but once again, what I'm trying to get her to understand, if you put a player on a buyout market, you're buying out their contract for the rest of the season, baby. Like is no ifs, ands, and buts about it. Like
but
if there's a player on the Laker right now with that same dollar amount, right? And they
but he
got a player option for next year. If I'm already going to, if I already put it in my mind, I'm gonna eat that 4 point something and just have him on the roster. I might as well go ahead and cut him and not even have to even use my brain cells as far as the full point whatever next year. Cause I'm not bringing them back. I'm wiping them off my books this year and buying them out, so he can go somewhere else and sign like for a meal something. If somebody else will take him, like
no.
this was the problem I was talking about this all season when I was saying what y'all was gonna do with Book Knight, because I did not see him in y'all rotation at all. So if y'all actually would have cut him right after preseason, y'all would have been good.
So because he had more money guaranteed then. I think it was
Yeah,
almost something, or
yeah,
not 8 but 7.
they would have had to still pay that 4.5.
Oh, okay. So with the 4.5, regardless of the fact of the matter, he's entitled to it. Okay, I'm cool with that. Now here's also what I'm cool with. Say, bro, go ahead and test the waters on the market and see what you're gonna get. Cause right now you're killing me.
Like I just now thought about something with Gordon Hayward too. Yeah, he's making that 31 million, but they of course don't owe him that whole 31. Of course, it's whatever, however he got it set up. And I think they said he get his money every 6 months. So they only owe him half of that.
Yeah,
Whatever that money is.
but here's the thing though, y'all not cutting Hayward.
I
I can
know
tell you
that.
that now. Y'all,
But
yeah,
it matters because when I was saying as far as uh trading him and stuff, that matters. Cause I just now I'm like, these trade machines are trading the whole, 31 million and all that.
and I think he has a 15% kicker.
Oh yeah,
I
I keep forgetting about that shit. Yeah.
I think he has the fit
Yeah,
because
he got a
his
15%.
contract is on the old model, which is 15%, not the new model of 20%, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, he getting all of it and then some. Well, he don't get his trade kicker money unless they trade him.
Yeah, but
That's why I said if you think they really ain't gonna trade Nick Smith, then if they willing to eat that 15%, for whatever money he got left over out of that 31, and they willing to eat that still, they not trading Nick Smith. And PJ would certainly have to go.
no, Nick don't have a kicker.
I know I said Gordon Hayward.
Oh, okay.
If they go and trade him and they willing to eat that, 15% of, well, they have to. It's not willing, but you know, they not giving up. Nick Smith, who ain't making nothing. They would have to move. They can't move Lamelo. Of course. Well, I think they can actually, but nobody's taking his contract because poison pill. But yeah, they definitely would have to move Terry and PJ, and I forgot who else is making money, because Miles is only making 7.9 million. So
And as of right now, we don't have only like $20 million person. The closest dollar amount that we have is 17 with D'Lo
right,
and
but we got
15
to
with
remember,
Roy.
depending on how D'Lo is getting his money, he might have. Like, it's weird that the players can that. That's something that was interesting to me that I didn't know. I'm assuming that they get a breakdown of that money per month, but they don't. They can. That's crazy. So
No, no,
D'Lo,
no.
yeah, it's
That
17
that
million.
helps them with accounting, so
Yeah.
they don't have to wonder how much to pay the IRS. Like
Yeah.
Oh
The
yeah,
taxes. Yeah.
yeah. Shout out to taxes. It's tax
yeah,
season.
yeah. So that helps them when it comes to taxes. So they they can literally jump up like right now and just say it's time for that player to get his deposit, right?
Hmm.
So now that player already knows what he has to pay the government. Like
Right.
in
Oh, and I'll give you a better example. It actually happened with Reggie, not Reggie Miller. He been retired. What's the old dude
Reggie
that was on the
Theus,
Clippers?
Reggie,
That he on the. I think he's still on the Nuggets. Uh, his first name is Reggie though. And he didn't want to be with the Hornets, and he was on the last year of his deal. I never knew how
Bullock,
much.
Reggie Bullock.
Yeah, there you go. I don't know how much more he owed. I remember the Clippers fans saying how much, however they found that out, however much he had left over. But I thought it was still gonna be on their books for this year. But I was like, I'll see how that works. But it's not on their books at all. So
Now hold
I
on,
guess
hold
they
on.
must have gave him his money. I guess.
Wait, yeah. Well, Bomber, I will say this: Bomber, even though he's a fan of the game, he watches money. So yes,
No, I'm saying the Hornets. He got traded to the Hornets, and the Hornets bought him out. And I thought whatever
no,
remained.
no, no, no. I think he fell off of y'all books last year. I think he fell
I
off of y'all
know,
books
but
last year.
I'm telling you, the Hornets bought him out. He didn't want to go. He didn't even come to Charlotte. When he found out he was getting traded, like I think that same day, like a couple hours later, they was like, Charlotte's gonna buy him out because obviously he don't want to play there. And I was thinking whatever money they agreed to was still gonna be on their books for this year. But then I was like, oh well, he just had 1 year left. You know, 1 year.
Yeah, because the Clippers only got Ronnie Hood is the last person on their books, and if I remember correctly, he drops off of their book this year, and that's
Shout out
only
to Rodney Hood.
2 mil.
Yeah, he was collecting checks like I was. How much money he
He
got? Him
he
and
he was another Kawhi Leonard before Kawhi Leonard.
oh yes, I remember. I remember him. 6'8". I think they said he was 6'7",
Mhm.
6'8".
Mhm.
Yeah,
Couldn't
but
stay. Though.
but the thing about it is like like when I be talking about Duke so bad and Dragon Phone, he's a Duke player.
Hmm.
Like I be talking about how they're so injury prone. That's what I be talking about.
Dang, need to catch up a little bit more.
Like
They got a
like
little bit more.
yeah, like literally that's what I be talking about. So I don't be trying to get it twisted.
He
Like
got 17 rebounds. Got Miami can't rebound for shit.
no, Miami can rebound. Like literally to be honest to you, if you pull up the stats right now, in fact, I'll do it while I'm on the phone because we done with the contracts.
Right.
Um, like when it comes to the Lakers, I can tell you our problem. If AD does not give us 38 to 40 minutes a game, it's a loss. It's an automatic loss. Like
How many?
I'm I'm not even trying to be funny because we do not have a backup.
Right,
Like
I know.
that's our overall problem. Like Palinka, I'm at his neck behind that because literally if you look at the rebounding of this game right here, right? Miami normally will be out rebounding us. But they have 35, we got 48. But normally they're out rebounding us. But if you also look at it, they're shooting 37.8% from the three, and we're only shooting 14.3. Like we're 4 for 28 threes. Like literally.
Mhm.
Um, what I about to say? Uh,
Kristen Woods finally had a decent good game
Mhm.
damn near across the board because he got 9 points, 7 rebounds, and 3 assists.
I'm gonna ask you this as a basketball fan. When you look, regardless if Miami is in the East or not, when you look at Miami, why don't you think other teams are willing to replicate and put in the time and the energy like Miami is doing currently right now, as far as drafting the players they do, trading for the players that they do, and stuff like that? Why don't you think other teams are willing to do that?
Because the culture start from the GM who is a previous coach. That is why. Okay, when Alonzo Mourning first came to the Heat, where did he come from?
From
Charlotte.
playing.
Came from
Charlotte.
Charlotte. There you
Yeah.
go. So the problem was when he first got to Charlotte. I mean, when he first got to Miami, he was mad at Pat because Pat told him he was out of shape. He didn't understand what Pat meant. He was in basketball shape, but as far as Pat Riley's standards, he was out of shape, right? He put in 3 good months talking with Pat and everything. Like they had heated discussions behind this. Morning used to talk about it. So literally, Pat literally showed him about working out everything, and he toned down. Right? You got to look at the year. What season was Alonzo Mourning in? Where he won that championship, and look at the shape that he was in.
So
So,
basically, the
huh?
culture start with
The
the GM.
culture. It,
Starts with the
culture
GM.
starts with the GM. Prime example. Watch this. Danny Ainge
Correct.
is now in Utah, right?
Yep.
You do realize right now he's threatening not paying marketing extension, right?
Right.
Who was an All Star for him?
Mhm.
Who was an All Star for him?
Marketing. But
Prior to going to do his military service for Finland, right?
yep.
And now you're talking about not giving that man an extension this year.
Yeah, but I seen that coming. I told people, I don't think marketing is a bad player. I just think he
No,
is who he
Chicago
is.
didn't. No, Chicago didn't
I
like.
I know they didn't use him correctly. I didn't say nothing about that. I don't
Okay,
think, as far as, he's a really decent to good role player for a team that happened to make an all-star game. And a lot of people put, you know, to boost particular players up in their all-time rankings. Oh, well, they made such and such an all-star game this many times, but they'll go back and say the all-star game is a popularity contest and all this. I said I believe in some players making it, but making it once or twice in their career, which is good, because some people don't make it at all, but that's because they're literally not that good or don't
what?
have the fanfare.
Well, no, 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 no. Okay, all right. Marketing. Let's be like Michael Jackson and rewind the time for a sec. Remember the
You're
time for a sec. Okay. When it comes to Chicago, Chicago is horrible at developing a front court. Just keep it all the way book. You can go back to MJ days. They are horrible at
Mm-hmm.
developing a front court. Okay. So marketing while he was there, if you notice, Steph even said, I hate playing against this dude because he plays defense. All right. Now, marketing leads from there. Go to the Cavaliers. They was not using him well. They was highly invested in the Morrison brothers. 'Cause they drafted one year and they just got the other one, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's who they're invested in. So that's why when it came to the trade, marketing was tradable because they already picked who their future was going to be. You dig what I'm saying? So with everything, you have could he produce? Yes. But Cleveland have a problem because they didn't even use Yeti. And Yeti right now is on the Spurs.
mm-hmm.
He
And they're
he's a
trying to
he's
trade
a great he's a great catch and shoot. Um Small forward slash power forward. He's an energizer bunny. He hustles, right? Cleveland didn't use him. So what made you think they was going to use marketing? Now marketing goes to a team that's looking for a great white hope because of their community, right? Because of the way their community is, I'm gonna keep it a buck. So they get marketing. They thought he was gonna be average. That's what the problem that that's what the problem and the
I
misconception
still think
was.
he's average. I just think he had a really good year last year. He's
No,
not
no,
a
no,
bad.
no, no,
It's
no,
okay
no,
to
no,
be
no, no,
Vucevic and put up your numbers.
no, 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 But that that's one thing I don't do, regardless of the race. I do not take a dump on them. Here's my thing. I'm gonna call them trash when they trash. I'm gonna call them solid when they're solid, and I'm gonna call them great when they're great. Okay.
He's not great
When
though.
it no, 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 no. When it comes to marketing, what they was trying to do at the time, they was also trying to figure out between Sexton and Clarkson, right? There was even putting them together in the offense at the same time.
Which is terrible.
Exactly. Say it
It
with your
didn't work
chest.
with Garland and say, why would it work with two shoot first
No,
guys?
no, 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 no. It didn't work for Sexton, but it
I
worked
know
for
that. And
Clarkson.
it's not it's a reason why what's the name is a bench player. Clarkson. Like,
Oh,
come on, bro. He was with the Lakers.
but the thing about it was the only problem we had with him as a Laker is just the defense. So okay. So as marketing himself, right? You
Yep.
got a player that can shoot the three, shoot the mid range, and attack the rim. There's not too many players at his size that can do that. There's not too many players that is athletic as him to still help guard at least two guards, right? At his height, at his weight, he has great lateral movement. He is a great help defender. When I say great, great. The problem was they was also trying to feature Kessler. They was force feeding Kessler because Kessler wasn't even supposed to be their starting center this year. It was supposed to be Idoka who they waived at the end of last season. Utah said who their starting center was going to be, but then they drafted Castle. See how it doesn't make no sense?
And it makes sense to me because he's not a franchise player. That's not who I'm gonna build. when, and this is the issue I keep talking about. This is when I will give old dude that's in Minnesota that got traded from Utah his credit. When you don't have anybody, we talk about parity. So when you don't have anybody that can be in the conversation with Joel Embiid and Jokic and even Sabonis, even though people call him a four. You
Mhm.
know, any of those guys, any of those four guys right there, like Miles Turner. I think Miles Turner is talented, but like he just put up numbers when he was on that team by himself and everybody big need point guards, and I understand that, but he put up his numbers and we seen how his trade market was. Nobody really wanted him for real.
Mm-mm, mm-mm, mm-mm. Nope, nope, nope. That's a ball face lie. The problem is Indiana price tag for him was too high. You do
When
realize they wanted three first round picks for him?
Mhm.
You do realize that, right?
yes, but then they lowered it. They lowered it because they wanted to keep Sabonis. Before Sabonis decided that he wanted to go, they did
They
lower it.
lowered it to what? They lowered it to what? Two first round picks.
Hmm.
No, one. It
Yes,
was
they
one.
did. Yes, they did. Because the
They
Knicks was about to
well for
get
every
Turner.
team, it depends on the team, but I know it was one because Charlotte, you know, they needed a center at the time.
Right, right, right. But they wanted two first round picks just for Turner. But then they
No,
wanted you to
not
take
no,
off
not
another
for Charlotte.
contract.
Not for
No,
Charlotte. For
I,
teams like the Lakers, the Heat, and
y'all,
stuff like that, that was
Michael
yeah.
Jordan would have pulled the trigger then. I'm telling you, they wanted two first round picks. They
No, and another issue was how much money he. I'm
no,
telling you,
no, no,
Gemini,
no.
they look. It
It
depended.
was
Like
before his extension. I'm talking about before the extension.
yes,
The-
I remember the three, and that was crazy. And then they lowered it. I'm trying to tell you, they lowered it, and the issue became what how much money he wanted.
Mhm.
They said he wasn't worth the money.
Man, them dudes, them them dudes. I'm talking about them dudes. Okay, them
Yeah,
dudes. Problem is
damn, they lost.
that of course we was gonna lose.
With no Jimmy Butler.
Yeah, I'm. If I could tell you what the problem is on my team, why you mad at me? I'm telling you the problem with my team. My team is not a three-point shooting team. So why are they putting up more than 23s a game? You do realize they shot like damn near 4 for 30, right?
Nah, I didn't realize
From
how much they
three.
missed. I didn't realize how much they missed it.
Yeah, dog, we're trash from the 3 point line. That's why I'm so hard on Palinka, and that's how I really know what the price tag was for Turner because Turner actually was supposed to be a Laker. What the problem was is that Indiana then kept throwing Buddy Hill name in the trade, and we're like we're not asking for Buddy Hill, we only ask for Turner because they went back up as soon as they put Buddy Hill name in the trade. Now they want three first round picks again.
Hmm.
Like this was the problem.
Mm, okay.
Everybody was having to acquire Turner because what you don't know is Turner actually was supposed to be in Toronto. That's
That's
who
where they
made
got
the biggest push for him. That's
that
the
was
team who made the biggest push for him.
what's that player name that they got oh
Pirtle.
yeah, Purtle. Cause I know San Antonio I'm let that go.
Yeah, yeah,
That was
but wait,
crazy.
but so okay, this is how I know what the price tag was because
But it
he
and I'm
was
telling you it
he was
wasn't too for
it
Charlotte.
was
Charlotte
two.
was
It
a
was
bottom
two,
feeder team like Charlotte. No, it wasn't. They know Charlotte is not going to give for a player that ain't
and that's
moving
why
the
they
needle.
made it. That's why they made it the price tag to acquire Turner because the other team that was going to acquire Turner, they just played tonight. When you just watched the back part of their game. they was the second team.
But I'm
We
telling you,
was third.
everybody, what might have been a deal for the Lakers wasn't a deal for the next team. It depends on the situation. They already know that would have been crazy as hell if they would have went to Charlotte talking about, oh, we
They
want two
told
first
they
round.
told Toronto the
Don't get-
same thing. They told Miami the same thing. The price tag was the price
That's
tag.
Miami. They're winning, of course.
No, they told Toronto. Toronto wasn't winning. They told Toronto the same price.
And they hung
Un-
up the phone because he ain't worth it.
yeah,
He ain't
that
worth it.
that's the problem. Now you're finally listening to me. I'm telling you what the price tag was.
And
That's
I'm
why
telling you, for
nobody went
Charlotte,
for him.
it was not two versus because you got to think another reason why it wasn't two
Why
for them
didn't Charlotte do the
because
pull
of
the trigger then?
Gordon Hayward. They was talking about Gordon Hayward going over there because that's before they drafted Matherin. I remember it clear as day.
Man, everybody around the NBA wanted Turner. Turner was actually
No, they didn't.
Turner. Turner was either going to go to New York, he was going to go
No,
to
oh,
Miami, he was
that's
going to
Cap in
go
New
to
York. Cause,
Toronto, he
'cause,
was going
what's
and he was either going to be a Laker. Even
Mitchell
Portland
Robinson
wanted
was
that
a better
boy,
center than him
huh?
and more productive defensively. He was just in foul trouble a lot and he wasn't healthy. But a healthy
I
Mitchell
say that
Robinson
part.
is
Say
better.
that part. No, no,
A
say
healthy
that part.
Mitchell Robinson is better than Miles Turner. I keep telling you, Miles
D
Turner.
D D D. You see what she just shot over, right? I needed to back that bus up again. I needed to back that bus up. You see how she just glazed all over that part, right?
That's why she said healthy.
Okay, but here's the thing. They wanted him, but the price tag was too high. I'm telling you, because
And
with
you got to think New
Indiana,
York had a whole bunch of picks at that time too.
that's why nobody pulled the trigger. I'm telling you this.
But
Nobody pulled the
I'll just be
trigger.
honest, it could have been four first round picks for
No,
him
no,
because
no, no,
at that
no.
time they had
They
Dallas's
wanted
pick.
two just for him. But what Indiana was doing to everybody, not just the Lakers. If
That's
you
cap.
come in,
That's not how that works, Gemini. I'm telling you. That's why they can't get rid of Russell right now.
no, 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 no. I'm
You're
telling
not
you
gonna
about
keep giving
Indiana.
your trash
No,
to these teams
you're
and then
telling
you ain't
me
gonna have
about the no. Stop, stop. You're telling me about the Lakers. I'm only talking about Indiana. Indiana literally wanted to move off of two players. They wanted to
yes,
move
that's
off of two
facts.
players at the same time. So what they did was they literally let everybody know the two players, but then when the teams called and said that they wanted two first round picks, everybody went, "Oop, I think we lost the connection. Oop, my bad. I didn't get your facts." Because the price tag was outrageous. That's why nobody pulled the trigger. This is
Mm-mm.
why Buddy Hill is still there now,
And they
and
still
he's
trying to
damn
trade,
near
but
backup. And he's damn near backup,
and
still
they
there.
still trying to get rid of him because they was asking for too much. I don't think they're asking.
Exactly.
I don't think they're asking for too much now for him. The issue is the same reason why Terry is on the what's the
No,
name.
no,
Charlotte is
Turner not
at.
going nowhere now. They like him.
No,
They
he's
like
still gonna go.
Turner, OB Toppin, and they like the way them three Halliburton is all
No,
playing.
if they get what they want for that man, which they ain't, two first round picks. Let's
They
say
want
Charlotte
two
was
first
dumb.
round picks.
If they was dumb enough to give up two first round picks for him, he would be gone. They still want that man off that team.
Well,
And how Sacramento, how they was saying Buddy Hill, it worked with Buddy. That's messed up, bro. If that
they
man is
signed
a good
him to a
shooter,
$20 million a year extension. The man
but
ain't going nowhere. I'm telling you.
he is trust and believe. They was just trying to get rid of him during the draft. That's why I said they just
And,
didn't.
and and then he signed the extension, right? Then
No,
he
he didn't.
signed
What
the
are you
extension.
talking about? They
Miles Turner
didn't
signed the
re-sign him.
extension.
No, he didn't. He's still on that deal from Sacramento.
No, that's cap. No, he signed the extension. He
No,
signed
he
a whole
didn't.
new contract.
No, he don't. He's still on that deal. It was like 4 or 5 years. When
No, he's
he
not.
left,
I'm
how long he
telling
been
you,
gone from Sacramento?
he's
2 seasons,
getting
right?
20 now. He's getting
I
20 now.
know
He
Sacramento was
wasn't
paying
getting
him
20.
20.
No, he wasn't getting 20 then, baby. He was not.
Yes, he was. I
Oh,
remember because
oh
him
my
and
God.
De'Aaron
Hold
Fox.
up.
I was like, that's a
Hold
lot of
up.
money.
I'm about to prove it to you.
Sacramento gave him that
I'm about to
money,
prove it to
Gemini.
you. No, no, that's
Sacramento
cap.
gave Buddy Hill because you got to remember New
Not Buddy
Orleans
Hill. I'm
traded.
talking about Turner.
No,
See
oh,
that's why you're not understanding. I'm talking about Turner.
oh,
Turner
they still gonna
signed
get
another
trust and believe.
contract.
Trust and believe. They still gonna get rid of him. You
Who
laugh.
is
He's not better than a healthy Mitchell Robinson. That man's average. It took Tyrese Halliburton to come in there and change that team around. They not gonna keep that man.
Turner signed a a 2 mil $40 million extension.
He
I'd
was
say that.
already making 18, but I don't know for how long. So
And and he just got a 2 year bump last season.
so
But
40
that's
million. That's still tradable.
it's tradable, but now here's the other question: who's willing to down two players for him and give up a first round pick?
They
That's what I'm
not.
trying to tell
This
you.
is what you don't understand. They're not getting a just like Terry Rozier or Gordon Hayward won't garner a first round pick because that's the field that Turner is in. He's not either.
Nah, Turner's numbers actually justify a first
No,
round
they
pick, but it
don't.
doesn't.
No, the thing
Huh?
is, he was putting up those numbers before Halliburton got there, and the team was doing nothing,
But
nothing whatsoever.
his numbers still justify a first round pick though.
No, it don't.
You
I'm trying to
yes it
tell you.
does.
So if
His
if
numbers,
his numbers,
his
that would mean
numbers
Charlotte.
alone.
That would mean Charlotte, when they get ready to trade Terry, that they gonna get a first round pick for him, and they are not. They'll be lucky if they get two. I'm telling you, Turner's not better right now than Mitchell Robinson or
Turn
Jared Allen. And
Turner
Jared
right
Allen
now,
been traded.
no Turner right now. If you look at Turner overall numbers, especially with being on a team where he did not have a backup, did not have a solid backup at all. All the games really depended on him playing a guap of minutes, like damn near 35 minutes a game. That's why he's justified as one first round pick, but
Nope,
Indiana wants two.
they
That's the
not getting
difference.
that. They gonna get
I
seconds. I'm
know
tell
you're
you.
not gonna. I know what you're saying. He's not. They're not gonna get. That is the same reason why everybody hung up the phone. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand, sweetie. That right now, if you call Indiana for Miles Turner, they're going to tell you two first round picks. What you're going to do is hang up the phone.
Just
That's why
like Toronto got
everybody has hung up the
Obi.
phone on them. But that's what I'm trying to enlighten you to.
It-
Everybody has hung up the phone on them. Like to Toronto, Miami. I know the Knicks call. I know they called because
who's
for Miles Turner.
no
Everybody called.
who's Gordon Hayward's agent?
Shit, I don't know.
That I don't know. I know he's the Jordan brand,
Yeah,
and
yeah, yeah. That brand. Yeah, that brand.
Yeah,
yeah,
I
but
forget.
he
They do
but
say his agent all the time, but I forget who it is.
yeah, Miles Turner and I'm sorry, he signed a $58 million extension last season. I'm sorry, I misquoted myself. He signed that in January. I knew he signed for damn near 60, and it was an extension.
Yeah,
He was
still is
doing
straight.
good then.
Yeah, but no, no, no. Cause last year, what was his numbers?
No, I'm saying before they signed the extension. Not last year. I'm talking about before the extension.
Before the extension, he was putting up the same numbers he putting up now.
Yeah, but
Exactly.
nobody else was putting up those numbers, so those
Yes,
numbers
they
looked at
yes
like,
they
wow,
was.
yeah.
Yeah,
Who?
because
Mitchell Robinson, Jared Allen, Mobley, Bam. It was people. He's not.
Oh no,
He's
no, no. I'm just talking about
average.
on a team,
Oh
on a
no,
team. Yeah,
no,
yeah,
nobody on the team, of course not.
yeah, yeah, yeah. So
So
they
no.
were, yeah. So
yeah,
those
because
numbers looked good
yeah,
compared. Yeah,
because last year he averaged 18 points,
yeah,
7.5 rebounds,
yeah,
1.4 assists,
yeah,
2 blocks a game,
yeah.
Mm-mm.
and he only averaged like damn near 2 turnovers as a big man. That is spectacular.
No, it
And
ain't.
he
He did that with
He
little.
shoo
said, no, it ain't.
shoo.
Here's the problem. He was doing that when him and Sabonis was together, and it wasn't when Sabonis wasn't healthy. Even when he did get back healthy before they traded him, it wasn't moving anything because I used to think he was better than Sabonis.
Where was where was Sabonis featured when he played for Indiana?
He was at the I think they played him at center. They might have
No, they did
altered him
not.
center and power forward.
They
I know
played him
that's
at power forward, but they
no, they
would
didn't.
only give him. He was the power forward. Turner was the center.
No, they wasn't. They
Oh
alternated.
my God!
How you gonna? I watched
I
some of their
wa-
games. That's how I
I
remember it.
watched all the games
That's
because I
cap. If you
like the
think he's playing
passing.
power forward
I
over there,
like the passing that they used to do amongst each other. That's why I
if you
watched him. He was a
that's cap, Gemini.
Sabonis.
That man was
No,
playing center
Sabonis.
most of the time.
No, Sabonis was featured as the power forward at
And
Sacramento. Turner was the starting center. Then
no,
you
he
had
wasn't.
when they were
They
backload him
their
or
duties.
middle load him at the center position, but they would either backload him or middle load him. He would not finish the game as the center
I
unless
didn't
Turner was
say
in
he
foul trouble. That
took
was
turns.
it.
They took turns.
Because actually they ran the offense through Sabonis.
So
And they
if you
did
was
it.
watching them, you know Turner was putting up them numbers you just said with Sabonis.
Turner was putting up 12 to 14 points only.
That's cap. That's
Oh
cap.
my God. Okay,
That's
all right. Okay, you say that's cap? All right. I'm glad you said that's cap.
that's cap.
Okay. Oh, wait, hold up.
You trying to say
Turner.
that man when
Nope,
Sabonis
nope,
was
hold on.
gone got
Nope,
four
hold
points
on.
better?
Nope,
That's
hold on.
cap.
Hold on. Hold on. I'm about to prove it to you. I'm gonna start from 2015. He averaged 10.3. 16 season, he averaged 14.5.
So he went
2017,
up by
he
4 points.
averaged. No, let me finish. Let me finish.
I
Then,
just
the,
observation. He went up by 4 points.
then 17 through 18, he averaged 12.7.
So he
When
went
it
back
came
down probably due
with
to
18 to 19 season, he averaged 13.3. When it
average his
comes to
what?
2019 to 20, he averaged 12.1. When it came to 20 to 21 season, he averaged 12.6. When
Average
it
his
came
fuck.
to then when it came to 2022, he averaged 12.9.
20. Oh shit, he's at what the fuck?
That's what I'm trying
Right.
to tell you. That's why everybody hung up the phone.
So, and
I'm
that's what I'm
proving it
telling
to
you.
you.
So, just like what's the name found out, Toronto, that they was asking for too much. You seen what they just got for him, which was trash. But
And
yeah,
then the other thing with
nobody.
Turner was this. He only like he was very unhealthy for 2 seasons.
Yeah, yep, that's bad.
And then when it came to him playing,
Him and Sabonis.
they had to limit him. That is when Sabonis took over being center, but he was actually featured as the power forward of that team. I remember what they lineup was supposed to be a run and shoot offense. And as far as basketball, they pick and rolls was supposed to be between 2 and 4 pick and roll. And then what they also started doing was running a 4 and 5 pick and roll. Like that's unheard of, but they was able to do it because they feature Sabonis as the power forward. You do not normally see the power forward screening for the center, and that pass actually worked. Well, Indiana
He can
made it work,
shoot.
but Indiana made it work and it worked well. So that's why they did a 4 and 5 pick and roll. That's why they was able to do a 2 and 4 pick and roll or a 2 and 5 pick and roll. A lot of their pick and rolls didn't even go through the point guard.
Duh. That I do remember.
So
They best
so
two players was Sabonis and Turner.
and that's what I'm trying to tell you. His average as far as big men, and especially with him being undersized, his numbers justified only as one first round pick. It's Indiana GM that always asks for too much. That's
Even
why
when for one
that's
first
why
round pick, that's still too much. Because again, Mitchell Robinson was doing better.
but that's when he's healthy. Like they wanted to run one thing I give Turner, if I don't give him nothing else, he runs the floor like a gazelle. Like that's the difference. That's literally what I'm trying to get you to understand. With him running the floor as a
With all
gazelle,
that,
that would have
those might
helped
be facts, but is he better than Jared Allen and Mitchell Robinson?
Jared Allen. I, I would say Jared Allen that was on the Nets. Yes,
What about now in Cleveland?
they balance off each other.
Okay, what about Mitchell Robinson?
Mitchell Robinson, I have a problem with his lack of cardio. I don't have a problem with his boxing out, but I do have a problem with his cardio. So I would damn near say they're even, just that Robinson is taller, and that's
They're like
sad.
one.
Yeah, that's the part that's sad because if you look at Turner rebounding numbers, right?
Hmm.
He's only had 1 year where he averaged 5.5. Everything else has damn near been 7 rebounds a game.
But for a big, that's terrible.
No, he's an undersized big. That's actually good. He's
Dray,
a under.
how much
He's
Draymond averaged? What was Draymond's best season?
We're gonna
Rebound.
go straight to
um.
Draymond. Yeah.
But she's deflecting right now.
No, I'm
But
not. I'm asking you because Draymond is 6'7" or 6'6", whatever they said he is. I'm gonna go with 6'7".
yeah, but Draymond don't score anything, so he's concentrating on defense. That's like
I
saying
asked you about the
Dennis Rodman was
rebounding. I
trash.
don't care. I know he don't score. I don't care about his scoring. I'm
No, no,
asking about the
no.
rebounding.
I'm pulling it up right now, but I'm just saying that's just like saying Dennis Rodman was trash because all he did was rebound.
Different
Like
era. Different era.
the era don't matter.
Yes, for him to be playing the five and he pulling down, that's terrible.
Hell, X Men that was on New York and Charles Oakley. Are you saying they was
I didn't
trash?
say they was trash. Different era. If they was
Oh,
doing that in that era, I would think so.
yes, indeed. Okay, I hear you. I hear you. What? Hold on.
The expectation for most bigs is to get
Okay, there.
anywhere from 10 to 15. That was trash. If he was pulling down 7 rebounds, that was trash.
Man, that man is an undersized big. So
You making
I'll tell you.
excuses. You making excuses.
No, that
Mhm.
the man you talking about with New York is a 7 footer. The man I'm talking about is a six
You
ten.
make but okay, what's Draymond's
Two
best?
inches.
The three actually, but yeah, I got you, big brother. Draymond best year of rebounding was in his 4th year, and
Mm-hmm.
that was 9.5.
And you telling me Draymond is 6'6", 6'7", 9.5, correct? And how tall is Turner?
Turner is 6'10".
6'10". That he American, right?
Mm-hmm. Turner's
So
American.
for an American 6'10", that's below average. That's not
No.
an excuse. He ain't that undersized.
Okay, now watch this. Right behind having that one good year, right? That I just told you about, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's only averaged his next highest average, I'm sorry, is 8.2.
Still better
Then
than at
and
six.
then after that is 8. Is
Listen,
7.
the point
Is
is
7.
Draymond is way shorter than he is, and
Now now
better.
wait. Nope, nope.
Okay.
Cause there's one thing you're taking out of context. Watch my footwork on a D. Watch my footwork.
Okay.
You're talking about a team that has a high shooting clip against a team that has a low to average shooting clip. Of course, the Draymond should have more rebounds. The Warriors shoot way more than Indiana.
Excuses.
No, 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 no. Okay, if I run a fast-paced offense, right? Like,
Yeah.
like the Warriors have done for years, right?
Mm-hmm.
I should have at least 6 to 12 more possessions than my counterpart, no matter
Okay.
who I go against tonight. So that
I give
should at
you a more
least
evenly
be
matched. Before he went to the poor, what was Cat's best and worst season rebounding? Because since they both played the center, what was Cat's best season rebounding and what was his worst?
okay. Hold on, I'll look that up. She really got me working over here. See, I'm about to kick a no panic on you. I ain't doing your homework. You about to make me do what I did in no panic. I ain't doing your homework. But nah, I know what's going on. So I'm gonna go ahead and humor this right here. Yum, 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 yum. A 7 footer. Now she want me to know. She want to know what a 7 footer put up. Okay, I'm glad you bought in a 7 footer. All right, cat. Where you at, cat? Where you at, cat? I hate doing this on the phone. There, yes.
You're not gonna see that many rebound numbers.
No, 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 no. For a 7 footer,
Yeah.
nah, nah. She right. She right about a 7 footer. Okay.
It's you making it about the height. If you can rebound, you can rebound. Draymond can.
No, no. You're talking about two men that
AD.
one is a 7 footer and one is on a team with a that always run a high cap
So
shooting
what's
offense. So
Kevin
hold
Durant's
on.
excuse?
KD no Cat highest rebounding output in a season was his 4th year as a Timberwolf at
Mm-hmm.
12.4.
You said 4.4.
12.4
For
Okay.
the year,
for the season is
Okay.
12.4.
4. Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna
He was
pull
a
back
little
up
bit
tomorrow.
above average with
We're gonna pull.
We
12.4.
we still in the back cave. He
Yeah,
just
y'all
sent
ain't
it
gotta
in so we
leave.
could finish this.
Yeah, y'all ain't gotta leave. It's Flight
yeah.
Yeah.
Sports TV. Y'all already know. Stay in the backstage.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my doom. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports